Oh, come on. I've been talking this whole time and the microphone was off. What? Bro. Ah. The microphone was muted. Hi, Captain Enoch. Hello, Joseph LaHue. Hello, T-Dap says, kiss me. There you go. Christian Cariano. Hello. I'm sorry. The microphone was muted. Okay, now I'm talking. What was that? 6 minutes? 6 minutes in. Captain Enoch, thank you for pointing out Jar Jar isn't speaking for some reason. Yeah, the microphone was muted, unfortunately. So I was talking that whole time and nobody was responding to anything I was saying. I was like, dang, the chat's not very interactive today. Melon Playground guy, what's going on? Are you ready? Okay, yeah. Are you ready for the new episode of The Acolyte? I'm so excited. New episode of The Acolyte. It's gonna feature Yoda. And Yoda. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen in the next episode of The Acolyte. There's gonna be a council chamber meeting, and Master Yoda is gonna be sitting in his, in his Grand Master chair, and Yaddle is gonna be sitting next to him, and Yoda's gonna say something, that he thinks is the right thing to do in the situation, and Yaddle is going to tell him that he's an idiot, and everybody in the room is gonna laugh at him, and Yaddle is going to bring forward her plan for how they're gonna deal with the secret Sith Lord, and Yoda is gonna be sidelined because obviously, because Yoda's a male character. Yaddle is obviously smarter than Yoda. I mean, duh. We know females are smarter than males. And so, Yaddle is going to be she's gonna take center stage, and Yoda is just gonna be an idiot. He's gonna be in the Jedi bathroom trying to rub, these creams on his head to keep his hair from falling out. Stickman says, someone said Yoda will not appear. What are you talking about? I'm talking about the next episode of The Acolyte. You'll see. Which is, if he doesn't appear, that's kind of like a crime. You can't have a show where Yoda could very easily be in it and then him not be in it. Just another reason to hate The Acolyte. They didn't even add Yoda. Master Yoda has been... For 800 years! For 800 years have I trained Jedi. But, where is he? Master Yoda, yeah, we didn't have time to set up a Master Yoda puppet for this show, so he just doesn't appear. He was, on another planet somewhere, just doing nothing. He was on vacation. Master Yoda was at his vacation home on Dagobah when this show happened. Joseph LaHue says, how did this happen? We're smarter than this. Captain Enoch says, if you play Star Wars Force Unleashed 2, you see the Sith Acolyte look like Night Sisters, so Disney is doing it all wrong. Disney does everything all wrong. They've been failing to do anything right in Star Wars for years. I mean, ever since The Force Awakens. I mean, despite the interesting mystery boxes which were set up by J.J. Abrams, unfortunately, even that was not enough. Jans says Yoda's in the past, so they killed him. Yoda's dead. Yoda's dead. I killed him. No, what have you done? Yoda's dead. I killed him. This is looking pretty good so far. Obi-Wan kicks Jango Fett 3 times in this fight. Joseph LaHue says, Disney and Star Wars makes me feel like Jango Fett versus Mace Windu. Yeah. Although, I mean, I guess it could be applied both ways. The fandom shooting down not deflecting every single one of Disney's shots, or the opposite, or Disney deflecting every criticism that the fan base throws at it until they finally cut off your head. They say, you're gonna like Disney products or we're gonna kill you, and and they're gonna chop your head off. Either that or it's the other way around. Like, it all depends on who comes out on top in this situation. Like, are we Mace Windu or are we Jango Fett? Or is Disney Mace Windu and we're Jango Fett? Like, who's gonna win? And so whoever wins is gonna be Mace Windu, cutting off the head of the other. I Love Waffles sends a huge super chat. Thank you very much. He says, Luke, if you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many, the power of many. I should make, honestly, I think I should make that video. Luke, if you only knew the power of one, the power of two. Then Luke can be like, no, that's not true. That's impossible. That's not true. Search your feelings, you know it to be true. No, no, no. And then the fan base jumps off the, I don't know, what did he jump off of? Jumps off the platform to their death. Liz, hello. Wild the Hedgehog, how you doing? Did Obi-Wan steal Anakin's cookies? Yeah, he did. I will make it. I think that's a good idea. I will make that. I'm gonna check and see if Fake You has like a Darth Vader voice, because if they do, then I can make it right now. But right now, 11 Labs, I'm out of words for 11 Labs, so I can't do any like AI voices right now, because I used up all my words already, and I don't want to pay for the creator upgrade, because it's $20 a month instead of $5 a month. Also, because I don't use it enough yet. I don't use 11 Labs enough yet for that to be worth it. If I make a lot more videos like that, then yeah, I'll pay for 100,000. I think it gives you like 100,000 words, or no, like maybe it's like 200,000 characters or something. Right now I'm at, or no, it's 100,000. Yeah, it's 100,000. Right now I'm at the 30,000 character count. Joseph LaHue says, Jar Jar, you have my support. But yeah, I'm going to put that into my sticky notes. So I don't forget. Thank you. I could probably I might be able to make that either. I get my words back on the 20th. That's when my next payment goes through to 11 Labs. So either I'll make it then, or if Fake You has a good Darth Vader voice, then I'll use that one. Liz says, I'm not watching any more Acolyte. I'm watching the prequels and the originals, one each night. An episode comes out as a form of protest. Understandable. I'm still gonna watch it because, you know, I have to. It's my obligation. I make Star Wars memes, so I have to watch even the worst, most trash, because what if I can make a good meme from it, you know? I Love Waffle says, I tested the Fake You voice and it does have a Darth Vader, but it's not very good. Yeah, I've used the Darth Vader voice before. It's kind of trash. But I was wondering, because they have, in addition to the Darth Vader voice, they might have a voice-to-voice feature, and usually the voice-to-voice feature for some of these voices is a lot better, because you can input your own impression of the voice, and then it will only change it enough to fix up the voice. Like their Clone Wars fake use Clone Wars clone voice is not that good, but the voice to voice feature is perfect. Like, I can say almost anything that I want to and convert it into like a Clone Wars clone voice, and it will sound perfect. It'll sound exactly like a clone. You don't get that when you do the text to speech. It sounds like for some reason the text to speech part, like, it can't pronounce certain words, and so even if, no matter how well you type it, it'll pronounce it in the most monotone way. But if you do the voice to voice feature, and so I haven't checked yet, but I'm gonna check and see if they have a Darth Vader voice to voice feature, because if they do, it should be pretty good. Liz says, I'll watch the memes and stuff that people make about the Acolyte later during the week, because those are actually enjoyable. Yes. I agree. Kokoro is here. Hello. Hello there. Ohio. Joseph LaHue says, is he looking at chat? Yes, I'm looking at chat. I am looking at chat. Wait. What else am I supposed... Wait, why did you say something else? Anyway. Making Obi-Wan Kenobi green screens for the Minecraft saga. Joseph LaHue says, is called Chat GPT? What's called Chat GPT? Lord of War says, I am your father, Grievous. Yoda, you can say that to Grogu, but not to Grievous. Bullet Grievous says, join me, and together we will rule the galaxy. Like brother and bro. What? What the? Also, someone's complaining in chat about stolen cookies. What cookies were stolen? What's the flavor of the cookies? What kind of cookies are they? Lord of War says, I stole every cookie. Okay, they're chocolate chip cookies. According to Joseph LaHue, they're chocolate chip cookies. Which is fine. I mean, I do like chocolate chip cookies, but... Okay. But probably my favorite cookie is like an oatmeal raisin cookie. So... Put it in chat. Chat, tell us. What is your favorite cookie? What's your favorite kind of cookie? Put it in chat. Tell us, what is your favorite kind of cookie? Bullet Grievous says Reddit cookies. Really? Reddit cookies are your favorite kind of cookies? Hippos Grum says browser cookies. Man, you people are disgusting. Disgusting. Browser cookies? Reddit cookies? Those are not cookies to... Those are not worth desiring. Liz says, I just got an alert that 911 isn't working in Massachusetts right now. It's comforting that they just announced that to every criminal who has a phone. Hey, by the way, if you call for help, we can't help you right now. Just saying, hey, letting everyone know 911's not working in Massachusetts. The government's like, hey, everybody, make sure you have your... It's like that one horror game I saw the other day. I think it's called like Home Invader Simulator. Hey, that rhymes. And there's an announcement from the police, like a police radio says, make sure you have your gun by your side or something like that. Melon Playground guy says raisin cookies are the best. I agree. They are the best. That's my opinion. I love oatmeal raisin cookies are my favorite ones. Wild the Hedgehog says grilled cheese sandwich is his favorite kind of cookie. Lord of War says caramel chocolate chip cookie. I don't know about that, Lord of War. The caramel chocolate chip cookie, that sounds, it just sounds like too much. I Love Waffle says my favorite is chocolate chip. That is a classic standard. That makes sense. I can understand that. Chocolate chip cookies are just like the perfect. They are I wouldn't say perfect because I do like the oatmeal raisin ones the best, but they are basically the perfect kind of cookie because they combine sweet, like salty, bitter, savory. They combine like all the different flavors together. I mean, they're primarily sweet, but you know, like if you got a little bit of saltiness in the chocolate chip cookies, and then the chocolate itself lends to the slight hint of bitterness as well. If you make them just right, they're like a perfect flavor profile, having all the different flavors in there. And yeah, with a glass of milk, it's very difficult to beat that. That is amazing. But yeah, with the oatmeal raisin cookies, you know, you add a dash of cinnamon to it. Cinnamon oatmeal raisin cookies. They're perfect. They're good. Can someone make me some and send them to me? Please. Liz says homemade chocolate chip cookies are the best. I spent months perfecting my recipe when I lived on a farm. Kokoro says, I like Oreo cookie. Some consider to be good with milk. Yes, Oreo cookies. They are. I wouldn't say they're the best. I prefer like the stuffed Oreos, but I also can't have Oreos anymore. I mean, I can have the gluten-free Oreos, but that's it. Lord of War says Oreos are overrated. He's putting down the Oreos. Bullet Grievous says I don't really like Oreo cookies with milk. Why? Why? Bullet Grievous, what is wrong with you? Milk always goes with cookies. Always. There are no exceptions. Always. And if you can't have milk, you are definitely a very sad person because that is an experience you are severely lacking. You are definitely missing out a lot if you can't have milk. Heck, I'm not even sure if I can have milk. Like, I need to test it out more, but I might maybe I might not be able to have milk anymore. I think it maybe makes me break out my skin. My body's weak. It's frail. I eat one little thing and my body just starts freaking out, and I got blisters appearing all over my face. I'm like, what is this? So I ate one cookie. Why is this happening to me? It's bullshit. It's wrong. Joseph LaHue says Texas warm homemade cookies from your grandma is the best. I agree. Cookies from grandma. Grandma's homemade cookies. Hard to beat. I love Waffle says, I like ice cream, mint chocolate chip ice cream. I like ice cream as well. I'm not really sure if ice cream likes me though. PK Trainer says, I'm back. How you doing, PK Trainer? Lethal Eagle says, hi Papa. Hello Lethal Eagle, how's it going? PK Trainer says, I felt like I'm having an out-of-body experience. Why? Why are you having an out-of-body experience? Lord of War says, some of the best duos of food, pizza and barbecue sauce, cookies and milk, fries and chips and ketchup. Pizza and barbecue sauce, I guess so. I mean, it depends on what kind of pizza you're going for. I mean, I don't really like to put barbecue sauce on my pizza. I mean, some pizzas I think it works well with, but it all depends on what goes on the pizza. Joseph LaHue says, I like pistachio ice. Pistachio ice cream is very good. It is. I will agree with that. I need a different Attack of the Clones. Actually, I should do Revenge of the Sith. I Love Waffles says, pizza and ranch is goated. Well, actually, interesting. I watched a video the other day that said that ranch has become like one of the most popular condiments in the entire United States, I think. Like it's gobbled up all the different other condiments, like in regards to like how much people like to use ranch for all kinds of different things. It's nuts. It's nuts. They've gone too far. They've gone too far with this. Ever had Bacon Bits Ranch Pizza? I think I have before. I mean, of course it's gonna be good. Bullet Grievous says, homemade oven-baked, sugar-free, grain milk, chocolate chip cookies are the... What? What even is that? I Love Waffle says, I'm allergic to all nuts. These nuts? I'm allergic to these nuts. Ha! Lord of War says, football is overrated in my opinion. You're talking about soccer, right? Soccer? You call it football. I bet Master Yoda probably calls it football too. Ranch and chicken tenders is a good combination. It does suck being allergic to nuts. I think I can have nuts, but some nuts just like I cannot have too many nuts. And too many is like a whole lot less than I imagine it should be. Like my tolerance for the amount of nuts that I can have is so low that it's almost like I feel like I almost can't have nuts because I'll just have you know, digestive distress as a result of consuming nuts. Ooh, this is pretty good. Look at these droids. These droids are so dumb. They're just running straight. They're running straight at them. Like, what's this droid's plan right here? Look at this. Look at this guy. What's his plan? He's literally like 2 feet away from Obi-Wan. Why? Why is he running at Obi-Wan? What? These droids are so dumb. What's he even shooting at? He's like shooting right past him. Bro is 2 feet away. He can't even hit Obi-Wan. What is he trying to get him to use his lightsaber to deflect that one? Look, I have a ranged weapon. I could shoot at Obi-Wan from a distance, but no. I'm gonna walk up right next to him so he can chop me in half. Idiot. These B1 battle droids are awful. Thirdman says droids want to kiss Obi-Wan Kenobi. Absolutely. Who wouldn't want to kiss Obi-Wan Kenobi? Who wouldn't want to kiss Obi-Wan Kenobi? Not me, obviously. I mean, I'm not talking about me though. Liz says the only thing I'm allergic to is avocado, and the crazy thing is that I used to eat it as a little kid and I was fine until one day it wasn't. Yeah, I guess that's the way it is with a lot of foods. It's just like, it's fine one day until it's not. Liz says, now I cannot eat it without getting horrible stomach problems that I will not go into detail about. Yeah, there's some foods. I Love Waffles says, admit it. Admit what? Admit what? Lord of War says the fact that people on Discord simp for Obi-Wan. Like, is that the only place where they simp for Obi-Wan? On Discord? I think a lot of people simp for Obi-Wan in a lot of places. Lord of War says my username on Discord is Kenobi. Of course, simping for Kenobi. You should be ashamed of yourself, Yoda. Hippos Grum says it's like the bots from Fortnite. They can't even hit you if you stand two meters away from them, unmoving. Erdman says, your thoughts dwell on our mother? No. No. Joseph LaHue says, my thoughts dwell on your mothers. Ah, yes, I see. An Acolyte reference. My thoughts dwell on your mothers. Maybe it's time for Kiadi Mundi to show up and your mothers. My thoughts dwell on your mothers. Your mothers. Of course. Of course you would, Kiadi Mundi. A Lego cowboy says, I have AIDS. That's unfortunate, Lego cowboy. Well, maybe you shouldn't have been... maybe you shouldn't have been sodomizing or being sodomized. Maybe then you would be in a better situation, wouldn't you? What about the droid attack on your mothers? Alan Playground Guy says, you can be 2 feet in front of an NPC, but they still can't hit you. That is the way NPCs are, aren't they? Droids are the ultimate NPCs. Stupid. They don't think for themselves. They do what they're programmed to do, and nothing else. Oh well, it's just my programming, I guess. Pretty much. Hey, can you all see this? Look at this. See these lightsabers? See the way these lightsabers are? Have you noticed something? Do you notice something about them? Chat, what do you notice about these lightsabers? Tell me what you notice about these lightsabers. Sith CMC says, is Acolyte worse than The Last Jedi? I think so. At this point, yes. I would say yes. 100%. Oh, like, it's no contest. Acolyte is definitely worse than The Last Jedi. I mean, because there are actually some redeemable qualities of The Last Jedi, despite the terrible writing and the things in it that are world breaking. The Last Jedi is actually genuinely entertaining at times, and it also is aesthetically pleasing. Like it is a very beautiful movie at times. Like it looks very nice in many places. But the same cannot be said for the Acolyte. So far, there's no environments that look good to me in the Acolyte. It all looks very dingy, bland, kind of garbage looking. I mean, with The Last Jedi, you have Crate, which is a very interesting looking planet with all the salt deposits and stuff. You got those jingly crystal foxes. You got porgs. You have some very beautiful locations in The Last Jedi, and as well as good actors and a good director. Rian Johnson is not necessarily a bad director. He's without a doubt a bad writer, and like bad, like when it comes to certain aspects of the creative process, but he is, I would say, objectively not a bad director. You know, if you look at the way The Last Jedi was shot, it looks good as a movie. It looks good, and so obviously Rian Johnson is capable in that aspect, but that is where it stops. I Love Waffle says the Acolyte has double the entire budget of the original trilogy. It just goes to show the difference in like the rate of return that they've gotten for these projects. Like they're spending more money than George Lucas ever spent on the original trilogy, and what's going to be the payback? Like they're probably going to lose money. The first 3 original Star Wars movie, imagine like the profit margins on those movies, the percentage of money that they get in return compared to what they spent on it. It's probably mind-boggling. Evans Review says, love your memes. Ahsoka and Kit Fisto saving the galaxy is one of my favorites. Thank you, Evans Reviews. Yeah, that was a fun little video. It is kind of funny, ridiculous in that one Clone Wars episode where they introduce the hologram identifying technology, which is totally nuts. Like, I don't know why George Lucas didn't tell Dave Filoni not to do that, because it definitely is very world-breaking kind of technology. Hologram ID is ridiculous. Information retrieval. I need you to ID a hologram, and it's just like, oh, okay. Why didn't you just do that with Palpatine's holograms? Are you telling me that they never ran across any of his holograms? 100%, they would have been able to find him so fast. Like, oh, it's the Chancellor. Oh, Commander's Prods is here. He says Super Count Douche. Oh, he's waiting for Super Count Dooku to respond to him, but I don't think Super Count Dooku's here right now. Lord of War says, I want to be a mod again. Well, you were abusing your mod status. That's why it was taken away from you. That's why it was taken away. But I think that you can have it back. I think you can have it back, though. Joseph LeHue says, your arrogance blinds you, Master Yoda. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side. Midnight Rider says, why does the Acolyte feel soulless? Because it is soulless. That's why. That's why it feels soulless, because it is. Lord of War says it was taken due to you liking soup. No, it was not. Don't try to get me to take away your mod privileges already, alright? You were trying to ban people for saying they didn't like soup, okay? That is an abuse. That is an abuse of mod privileges, and I will not allow that. People are allowed not to like soup. If you like soup, that's great. That's fine. If you don't like it, that's also fine. But don't ban people from chat because they say they like soup. Alright? If you do it again, look, if you do it again, I will take away your mod privileges again, and then you probably won't ever get them back. Okay? So don't do it again. Camber Courtney says, hey everyone, how's it going? Hey, what's going on, Camber? How you doing? Are you excited for the next episode of The Acolyte? I'm excited. It's going to be fun. Fun, fun, fun. I have to see if the website that I used to watch it is going to have it tonight or if they'll probably have it tomorrow. Sith MC says literally 1984. 1984? 1984 was like a billion years ago. You need to forget about 1984. Let the past die. Midnight Rider says, I don't want to be like... literally any fan of Star Wars could write a better story than Disney shits, but it really seems like that's the case. I think it is the case. There are certain... I mean, look, there are certain aspects of storytelling and filmmaking that's hard. It is an art. But then there are also very simple aspects of storytelling, which they are totally ignoring. So on some level, it is true. An average person could come up with a potentially better storyline than the ones that they've been coming up with. So... Camber Courtney says, I'm absolutely stoked. Glad to see I'm starting to rub off on you, Jar Jar. No. You and I are watching this for very different reasons. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how do you, Camber Courtney, how do you feel about The Acolyte so far? Is it really nice? Is it really good? You really like it? You're really enjoying it? Melon Playground... Melon Playground guy says, hey Jar Jar, what's the website you watch those episodes on? It's called the Flixer, I think. It's called the Flixer. And it's honestly one of the best websites I found so far, because it doesn't require you to enter any kind of information. You can just watch movies on it. You can just watch movies on it. I'm not recommending it because I don't know. I don't really know. I was just watching the Bad Batch season 3 the other day. But yeah, it works pretty good so far. My ad block. I don't know how the website is if you don't have ad block. I have ad block, and so I don't know what the interface is like without that. This says, Disney has set the bar so low that just about anyone can do better than them. Storytelling is an art, but Disney put the bar in hell. They did, and it is literally in hell right now. The bar is down there, and you can, you know, potentially you could supposedly get lower than where they've been. I suppose, you know, if Disney Star Wars is at its lowest in hell, well, maybe we haven't gotten to the 9th circle of hell yet, but it's there, you know. If there's circles of hell, then we're maybe at like the 4th or 5th circle of hell right now, and it could potentially get worse. It can get worse. You may think it's as low as it can go, but it can get worse. But I think if it does get any worse, it's not really going to matter, because eventually it's 100% we are at the point of like apathy. Most people are really tuned out of Star Wars, and they really do not care what they create. Like, Disney could create almost anything at this point, and there will only be a small percentage of people that will actually watch it and enjoy it. And a lot of those people will just be watching it just to hate watch it. People aren't going to be watching it for enjoyment anymore, just to spit on it. That's it. They said, I used the Flixer to watch Dance Moms with my friend remotely during COVID. Dance Moms? Dance Moms? What if Star Wars was good again? What if it was? Canberra Courtney says, the Acolyte is atrocious. I'm only watching the show so I can make fun of it better. Yeah. That's the only reason I'm watching it. I cannot say that I'm genuinely enjoying watching it. Most of the things that happen in it are just stupid. And so I can't really... Sometimes, ironically enough, because of how poorly the show is written, like, the things which the writers are attempting to convey don't even work. Like, it ironically enough, it ends up being the opposite. Like, they're trying to portray the witches as, like, the good characters, but I was cheering when all the witches were dead. When all the witches got killed, I was cheering, because I was like, good. The galaxy has been cleaned up of a few more perverted freaks. You know, they couldn't be bothered to get a real job in society, so instead they decided to go all alone in the middle of nowhere. Like, why? Like, witches are not, like, witches, and the thing is, the way they talk about being witches, they talk about it like it's something they can't change about themselves. Like, being a witch is not something that you've chosen to be. Like, you're a witch because you chose to practice magic, and what's the whole purpose of practicing magic? So you can have power over other people, and so it's like twisted and perverted way of obtaining power, and that's what all these women are in this coven. They're just twisted, perverted people. And so I was cheering when they died. And if the Jedi killed them, which is I think what it's going to show in the Acolyte, then I will come to the Jedi's defense. Leslie Headland said that this show will not be kind to the Jedi. So far, it's been very kind to the Jedi. Actually, the only thing that the Jedi have been displayed as is kind of incompetent, but definitely not. They definitely haven't been displayed as being evil. I would say, if anything, the opposite. If it's shown later in the show that the Jedi came in and killed every single one of those witches, I would applaud. 10 out of 10. Justice has been served. The galaxy does not need witches. It is clearly established that witches are evil characters. And I know that they've made an attempt over the years to try and change that to where they're just like everyone else. But witches are freaky, weird people that engage in really strange and twisted behavior. Okay, if you look at the society of Dathomir, it's crazy that there is a group. It's essentially just a group of tyrannical witches that have a bunch of male slaves on the other side of the planet, and they just use them for their own pleasure whenever they want. And then also they practice weird magical rituals, and they kill people. They make deals with Sith Lords. Why? Because they're evil. Because they're evil. And it's portrayed. And oddly enough, Dave Filoni and like Lucasfilm wants to try and portray the witches being massacred as like a bad thing. The separatist droids were the good guys in that episode, and I loved every minute of it. Like, these people are bringing back, these people are doing incantations to bring dead bodies back to life to fight in an army. That's not good guy behavior. Okay, show a little bit of respect for the dead. All right, reanimating corpses is an evil thing to do. It shouldn't be that hard to figure out that it's not ethical to take the dead bodies of other people and animate them to fight in your war. That's a purely dark side thing to do. Liz says, the witches in the show are obviously using the dark side of the Force. Yep. Everything they said about the thread was similar to the Sith ideology. I agree. Darth TV says, have you ever seen R2-D2 Beneath the Dome? It has tons of meme-worthy content in it, with clips of Hayden, Ewan, George, Natalie, and Samuel. I need to get that, because I do eventually want to make, you know, I mean, I'm currently working on, well, I'm a little bit distracted with the chat, but I'm currently working on Obi-Wan Kenobi in Minecraft. One of the last Minecraft videos I plan to make is going to be like George Lucas joins the Minecraft server. And so I need to get a bunch of George Lucas green screens, and so it would be really good if I could get... I need to watch some like more behind the scenes footage with George Lucas so I can make the George Lucas in Minecraft video. Evan's review says the Jedi Order is the best in their prime. I wish they behaved smarter in this show, though. Midnight Rider says, sign me up. Liz says, the only witches who aren't evil are the ones in Harry Potter. Then witches are just women and girls who have magical abilities in a society of people who have magical abilities. Yeah, it's like you can't compare witches and wizards in all media as exactly the same, because they're different. Every fictional world that you create has different rules. But in the Star Wars universe, witches are evil. And I don't care if Dave Filoni wants to create, like, he wants to retroactively create good light side witches. Like those mountain witches from Tales of the Empire. That was totally ridiculous. There's no mountain witches. I don't care what Dave Filoni says. There's no such thing as a mountain witch, and they don't practice the light side abilities. Witchcraft is a purely dark side ability in Star Wars. The only way people can use light side abilities is if they have Force powers that are essentially gifted by the Force with midichlorian count. And so if you have enough midichlorians, you can use the Force. And you can choose to use the Force for good, or you can choose to use it for evil. People that require power because they don't have enough midichlorians, and so they seek it through other means, like witchcraft, are evil people. Because they're seeking power for their own self-interest. They don't use power that's been given to them for good. They're seeking out power because they want control over the world that they live in, and not for the benefit of other people. These witches don't benefit anybody. That's why they have to create like a crazy coven cult in the middle of nowhere, because they don't care about other people. And they don't want to interact with the rest of society because they don't do anything good for society. That's why those societies reject witches and don't like them. Because witches use their powers to manipulate other people and to use them at their expense. And that's the way witches are in the real world. In real life, that's the way witches are. And that's why witches, people shouldn't interact with them, because witches are essentially like modern day witches are they're narcissistic people that want power over and control over their life that is not theirs to have. And so they seek out that power in other ways. And as I've stated before, you know, you have weirdos that will take blood from between their legs and they'll put it in like a dish of pasta. For what? Which is disgusting. And for what? It's to manipulate people. It's, well, so I can get this person to do what I want because, you know, my bodily fluid has some kind of magical power. That's twisted. That's perverted. That's weird. And so, always, I don't care what anyone says, if you know someone who's a witch, that person is like, they are mentally messed up. They need help. Because that's not healthy behavior. It's not healthy to cast spells on people or create hexes or mess around with things like Ouija boards, okay? You should steer way clear of that kind of shit. That stuff is not good. All right? Don't do that stuff. So, witches are bad. And if the Jedi killed them all, the Jedi did nothing wrong. And I hope all the witches are destroyed in the Star Wars universe. Every single one of them. And not just the, well, there are no men witches, but the women and the children too. The women and the children too. Bullet Grievous says, random question, has anyone here played NES Mega Man? My younger brother has played Mega Man, but I think he played it on a Game Boy instead of NES. I don't know if I'm mistaken about that. Amber Courtney says, Jar Jar, you can't be serious about the blood. Yeah, I am serious about that. There are some people that are literally doing that. I saw, it was probably like a few months ago, I saw someone doing a commentary on, I guess, it's on TikTok. There are some women on TikTok that say that you can get a man to fall in love with you if you take the bodily fluids from between your legs that come out every month, and if you put it in the pasta or in some kind of dish, that he'll fall in love with you. That's from like witchcraft TikTok or whatever. And that kind of stuff is obviously deranged and insane. And it's also illegal. It's also illegal. Okay? Do not ever do that to someone's food, by the way, because that is against the law. And you should not do things that are against the law. But yeah, there's some crazy kooky people out there that do that kind of stuff. Dark TV says, Beneath the Dome is a spoof doc made by George when they were filming Revenge of the Sith. It's on the official Star Wars channel. Spoof documentary? Oh, Beneath the Dome. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I Love Waffle says, I was picking a bunch of currants while you were talking about witches. Hey, currants are pretty good. Cybernova says, Jar Jar, I finished the part 2 to the edit I was working on, and the suggestion for Palpatine really helped. Hey, you're welcome. I will check out that video. I guess did you release it yet, Cybernova? I mean, if you don't mind, I could watch it on my stream if you'd like. Amber Courtney says, Do you have any idea how disgusting and unsanitary that is? I do have an idea of how disgusting and unsanitary that is. Which is why nobody should do it. Bullet Grievous says, what did he talk about? I wasn't listening. Who? What did who talk about? I Love Waffle says, also got some cherries too. Cherries are delicious. I love cherries. Cherries are one of my favorite fruits. I wanna make like a cherry pie or something. I need to make a cherry pie. But unfortunately, it's been getting really hot lately. And so I can't bake any. If I try and bake anything in my oven, then like my whole house just heats up so badly I can't even do anything with it. Like I'll be laying in bed, dying of heat stroke. I guess Cybernova's got a new video. So I'm gonna check that out. And I'll let you all see it. Cybernova DW. Okay, here it is. Here, we're gonna play this video. This is made by Cybernova DW. The first one. The first one is pretty good. I like this. This one is very creative.
Hello, I've come to see the Lord.
Yep.
Wait. All right.
You have an appointment?
No, just an old friend passing by, bit of a surprise. Can't wait to see his face.
Surely you can do better.
Just go in there and tell him the doctor would like to see him.
Doctor who?
Just the doctor.
The doctor would like to see him. Doctor Who. Doctor Who.
Tell him exactly that. The doctor.
You will remain here until I return.
You will remain here until I return.
This had
And Palpatine screams in the background.
nothing to do with me, I assure you. This is a mistake, a terrible mistake. It may be difficult to secure an appointment.
It may be difficult to secure an appointment.
You must join me. And together, we will destroy the Sith.
He's climbing out the window, isn't he?
I'm afraid he is.
Like that right there, that shot right there. This is actually, I think, like really good. You watch this. The way that looks, it's so perfect.
Is.
As he just slides him out of the way. And then Palpatine jumping out the window with the Palpatine scream.
Emperor.
Heading off.
On my way.
Over and out.
Oh, I think she's in Dexter's Diner, right? What diner is this? Yeah, this is, I mean, a picture of Dexter's
On
Diner.
my way.
Over and out.
I like this lightning effect. Even though, like, the way it looks kind of pixelated or whatever, but at the same time, it's like, it's perfect. Very nice. I like it. Where's part 2? Is this part? This is part 2. Darth Cinder says, Jar Jar, do you think Soul is the Dark Jedi Sith in the show? Soul? You mean, wait, Soul like the Jedi is the secret, is the like the secret evil guy? No. Canberra Courtney says, I'm just going to take my blood with dead baby embryo and drizzle it on some guy's pasta. He'll love me. No, no! Yeah, I mean, some people do actually think like that. It's kind of crazy. Dagobah resident says, Jar Jar, I had a brain fart parody idea to share. The stupid Acolyte chant, but put to Slim Shady, like, my name is 1, my name is 2, my name is many. Slim Shady. No, that would be... I feel like I would be disrespecting Eminem. I don't even respect Eminem that much. I feel like that would be just too disrespectful, period. Evan's review says, we better than anything from modern Doctor Who. Yeah, modern Doctor Who is... I mean, I'm not really a huge fan of Doctor Who. I have seen a lot of the older Doctor Who's, and the one before David Tennant that I just saw in that other video. I liked those episodes, and I liked David Tennant, and then some of the episodes with Matt. I forgot his face, but the guy who plays the Morbius guy, the Morbius villain. I forgot his name, but yeah, he's it's all. But I mean, Doctor Who is a show to me. For the most part, I don't really like it that much. There are some, like I said, there are some episodes that are actually fun to watch, and so I would say it's a B-rated show. There's certain aspects of it that are so bad that they're good, but yeah, either way. Esther Hornstein says, can't wait to want to rip my eyes out for the 4th time in 3 weeks. Yes, how exciting. What's the name of the Jedi who trains Osha again? He's probably the Sith. No. He's not the Sith. Cybernova says Matt Smith. Yeah, Matt Smith, that's the guy.
You can't count.
This is actually a pretty good shot here. The doctor box floating. No, I never really liked that much about like the doctor box floating around. That's kind of goofy, but. I mean, the show, the Doctor Who show is basically like the old Star Trek show. It's not really meant to be taken really seriously. So, I mean, there are certain aspects of it that you just have to accept. The Senate building. Police, public call box. Oh no, is that the new Doctor? No, not... You got the hood on him. That's pretty good. I heard you say you were gonna do that, but I wasn't sure how you were gonna do it. Do you have some kind of is it like what software did you use to do the hood? Is it like a 3D software, or is it like an iPhone filter kind of feature? I like... Now this, I absolutely need to make a green screen of this fight. Doctor defeated. Count Dooku would defeat him, of course. Cybernova says, I frame by frame manually tracked the hood to Palpatine, but like with what though? Was it use Adobe After Effects, but like was the hood a 3D hood that you moved frame by frame, or was it like a 2D picture that you moved frame by frame? Like, did you take a picture of a hood and just moved it with Palpatine's head, or was it like a was it like a 3D model of a hood? To be continued. We're still continuing this series. All right. Sith MC says I'd run away too if I saw that doctor. Yeah, because you never know what that doctor would even do to you. What would that doctor do to you if he catches up to you? You don't want to know. The Groominator says I see Doctor Who in the thumbnail. This had better be good. Well, I mean that's the Doctor Who is from Cybernova. It's not me. I'm not making a Doctor Who video. I don't watch the Doctor Who show, and so I would be terrible at making a Doctor Who video because I don't really know very much about Doctor Who. So I'll leave that for Cybernova. He can make the Doctor Who stuff. I don't wanna cut into his method of getting views. ITZ Jornado's here. He says Mr. Soup has his moderator status again. Yes, congratulations to Yoda. Master Yoda has his mod status. I told him if he abuses his mod status, his mod powers again, I will remove them from him and they will not be given back to him. So he's on thin ice. Cybernova says a 2D hood. Oh, okay. So you did what I do with like the Minecraft videos, where I just go frame by frame and put the sword in their hand. Esther Hornstein says the Groominator? Yes, it's the Groominator. I Love Waffle says I'm starting to think ticks went extinct because I haven't seen a single one on me this summer. That's good. That's good. I mean, does the world actually need a species like ticks? I mean, I guess some things eat them, but I mean, the things that eat ticks could eat something else instead. I mean, they don't have to eat ticks. Do ticks really need to exist? Like, it's the same thing with mosquitoes. It's like, on one hand, you're like, well, you know, the bat population will get really low if there's not enough mosquitoes for them to eat. But on the other hand, it's like, well, do we really need? I mean, we could just have less bats and the bats can eat something else, right? And then we could just have no mosquitoes. Again, we have like no mosquitoes, and then we can have like less bats, but they can eat other things instead of mosquitoes. Lord of War says, Grievous, stop trying to get my mod taken away. Bullet Grievous says, soup smells good. Some soup does smell very good. Soup gives grandma vibes. Grandma vibes. Is that like an insult to soup? Cybernova says, I took advantage of the fact that Anakin from the back and the fourth Doctor look similar due to the hair, so I just tracked the scarf around Anakin's neck to make it more seamless. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw the scarf, and I thought that you would actually like use the back of that one Doctor to do that effect, but I guess that makes sense because Anakin's hair is very similar. Cameron Courtney says, how can a familiar to Jar Jar how can a familiar to Jar Jar without being a mod? A familiar? FJB says, can I roast you as a joke? You can say whatever you want about me as a joke, but you cannot say anything negative about Jar Jar Binks. And if you do, you will be timed out. You're not allowed to say anything negative about Jar Jar Binks in this chat. That's a warning. No negative chats about Jar Jar Binks or you get timed out. So don't do it. Bullet Grievous says, it's a joke. Yeah, but that includes jokes. FJB says Jar Jar Binks is the best. True, he is. Jar Jar Binks is the best. Best character. Amazing. Best character in Star Wars. Jar Jar Binks. The Groomnator says, I'ma subscribe to Cybernova's channel. I Love Waffle says, you said never gonna roast a Misa. Misa will have Yusa head if then Yusa do. You said never gonna roast a Misa. Misa will have Yusa head if then Yusa do. ITZ Tornado says, you can't censor me. Jar Jar I can censor you, actually. Like, if I wanted to, I can just time you out. This is my channel. I can time you out for saying negative things about Jar Jar Binks. And I'll have no regrets, okay? This is a free speech channel until you get it in your pretty little head that you can say something negative about the Gungan overlord Jar Jar Binks, okay? This is not a this is not an entirely free speech channel, all right? And so if you step out of line, you're gonna be timed out. Lord of War says Jar Jar is not short. Well, that's just an objective reality. Jar Jar is tall. Taller than Qui-Gon, I think, and Qui-Gon's like 6'2" or 6'3" or something. Bullet Grievous says, Jar Jar, you're shorter than I expected. Hey, I'll allow it. I'll allow that because you're referencing Anakin. Okay? You're referencing the Revenge of the Sith, so I'll allow it. I'll allow that. Camber Courtney says, I didn't get timed out. I guess I'm the favorite. Timed out for what? I don't see any... I don't see you. I didn't see you say anything that was worth being timed out for. I Love Waffle says Jar Jar is tall and handsome. Totally not a Sith Lord controlling Palpatine. Well, maybe a slightly inaccurate statement, but still comes from a good place. Bullet Grievous says Jar Jar is two best YouTuber for... Alright, Bullet Grievous. You're getting timed out. We're putting you in timeout. Bullet Grievous is he's too powerful. He's too dangerous to be kept alive. Second best. He said second best YouTuber. Yeah, right. No. Second best, no. Number one. The Groominator says, if I can find the channel, what's the video called? What video? Oh. Lord of War says Jar Jar is the best YouTuber. Yes. Jar Jar says, I got member just like Misa promised. I'm pretty sure that was gifted to you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Super Count Dooku gifted you that membership. So don't pretend like don't pretend like you got it for yourself. Also, I think you only have a few more days before you have to change your name, Jar Jar. Alright? You only got a few more days before you gotta change your name. And... what do you mean it wasn't? I'm like 95% sure that you... Bro, I'm gonna ask Super Count Dooku tomorrow. I plan on doing a Minecraft stream with Super Count Dooku. I'm gonna ask him if Jar Jar, if that membership came from him, and if he says yes, then you're gonna get the liar emoji spammed at you. Although you could just prove it to me by gifting, some memberships. You could just gift 5 memberships and you could prove it to me. You just want to be in the Discord server. You're just saying, "Oh, I bought my own membership. Now let me in the Discord server." I bought my own membership. Let me in the Discord server. I Love Waffle says, you on Bedrock or Java? Bedrock. I know, everyone's like, oh, but Java's better! Okay, I get it, Java's better. I'm using Bedrock, okay? There's nothing wrong with that, I'm using Bedrock. Why is that gotta be a big deal? Everyone's losing their minds because I'm playing on Bedrock Edition instead of Java. You have to use Java. No, I don't have to use Java. I'm fine, okay? Bedrock's good enough. It's good enough for what I need it for. Camera Courtney says the music change on What Do You Mean It Wasn't was perfect. I didn't even notice it. ITZ Jornado says, can I be banned? No. Nah. Bedrock is just modified Pocket Edition. I don't know what Pocket Edition is like. Lord of War says Bedrock is good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jar Jar got his. Yeah, Jar Jar definitely got his membership gifted. Don't let him deceive you in the chat. He got his membership gifted for sure. Super Count Dooku gifted it to him. I'm like 98% sure, and now he's trying to pretend like he bought it himself. I'm like nearly 100% sure that membership was gifted to him by Super Count Dooku. Sith MC says, what is your favorite Star Wars game? Mine is Lightsaber Duels on the Wii. Well, because I haven't played a ton of Star Wars games, I have to just say the ones that I have played, which would be Star Wars Battlefront 2. But, I suppose that's not really saying much because, compared to a lot of other Star Wars games, I feel like, from what I've seen from reviews, I feel like Star Wars Battlefront 2 is just not as good as a lot of these other classic Star Wars games. Not that it's bad or anything like that, but that there are other games that are just better. But I guess it also depends like what kind of games you're into. Like what style of games? I Love Waffle says mine was gifted. But you gave a super chat though the other day, didn't you? I Love Waffles? Or was it today? Wait, was it today? Oh, it was today. Yeah. You did. I knew it. I knew I recognized that profile picture. I knew I recognized that Sigma profile picture. Bullet Grievous says Bedrock has a lot more than just commands. Camber Courtney says lightsaber duels was goated on the Wii. Jar Jar says ask him after stream. If I remember, I'll ask him. On my mother. Really? Your mother? On your mother? Your mother? I'm not gonna lie, this green screen kind of agonizing. I probably should have used a different scene. But I'm already halfway through this one, so I might as well. Camber Courtney says everyone knows the console editions of Minecraft were the best. Really? Were they? Is that the general consensus? Did everyone vote on that? Did we have a democratic vote to determine whether or not that's true or not? Or did you just make that up? You just make up a fake statistic? My source is that I made it the F up. Lord of War says the free packs suck. What free packs? I Love Waffle says that it's the TF2 Scout. Ah, yes. It is the TF2 Scout, I think. Bullet Grievous says, your mother, Kiadi Mundi 200 ABY. After the Battle of Yavin? Camber Courtney says, no, but I'm saying it to to boost my opinion. Yes, everyone knows. Everyone knows. That's the best Minecraft edition. That's what everyone thinks. You may try and disagree, but you'll just be wrong. MGRR reference raw. I don't know what that is. ITZ Tornado says I played Minecraft on phone, Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation. PlayStation is best. I'm not gonna buy a PlayStation for that though. Bullet Grievous says there are tons of videos talking about Bedrock Edition's features. You can watch them if you want. I could, if I wanted to. But I don't want to, so I'm not going to. Bullet Grievous says chat has been real quiet. What do you mean chat has been real quiet? It hasn't been. Plenty of people are chatting right now. You're just blind. You got cybernetic limbs, but I guess you need cybernetic eyes as well. Because there's plenty of people talking in chat. Jar Jar says, some reason I can't gift members. It doesn't say. Jar Jar, you are lying to me now. You are just lying to me now. Don't lie to me, Jar Jar, okay? Don't say things like that. As for some reason, I can't gift any membership. Don't say things like that. Don't bullshit me. You think you're gonna trick me? Wrong. Darth TV says, if you brighten your clip before taking it into runway, it rotos much better. On dark stuff, rotoscoping Vader was always a mirror unless I change the color grade. Yes, I do that with some clips. If they're better lit, then I don't do that. Like this clip, I guess it could be brightened up a little bit, but for the most part, I didn't think it was necessary because it's not as dark as some other shots. But yeah, I definitely do. When I'm rotoscoping this stuff, I definitely do pay attention to the brightness of the clip. If it's too dark, then I'll brighten it up. I had to do that with like most of the Joker scenes. Jar Jar says, me and Dooku 2 days ago were talking about how I can't be gifted members and I couldn't. What? No. That's not true. Root Beer says, Jar Jar, you must have scam trauma. Yeah, because I keep getting scammed. That's why. Vex says, how many of these Acolyte episodes are there already? There's 3 of them already, surprisingly. Unfortunately, there's 3 of them already. Root Beer says 40k soon. Yes, 40k soon. But we're not there yet. Sith MC says Darth Plagueis Daily just uploaded 1524. Super pumped. Yeah, you can thank Darth Plagueis Daily for sucking up all the YouTube space. All the space. They probably have like a terabyte of information stored on YouTube servers just because of that one channel pumping out the exact same video every single day. Kokoro says, Jar Jar, I'm gonna go to bed now. Could you tell me a Sith story as a lullaby so I can sleep tight? Alright. I'll do that. Kokoro, did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's no story the Jedi would tell you. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise, he could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create life. He had such a knowledge of the dark side. He could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. Well, what happened to him? Eventually, he became so powerful that the only thing he was afraid of was losing his power, which eventually, of course, he did. Unfortunately, he taught his apprentice everything he knew. Then his apprentice kicked him in his sleep. Is it possible? Then his apprentice kicked him in his sleep. Is it possible to learn this power? No, not from a Jedi. Is it possible to learn this power? No. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? No, I thought not. It's no story the Jedi would tell you. What a great story. And I heard that they kind of like made that happen like later on in the filming. I don't know. Maybe I could be mistaken, but I heard that like that was more of a less of a planned scene. Like they had already made most of the film already or something like that, and then they added that scene later. I think that's, I want to say that's what happened, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Kokoro says, "Thank you, master." Thank you, master. Now sleep tight. Now sleep tight, my young apprentice. Sleep well. Did you ever... Root Beer says, Jar Jar, technically, if Disney cares, they will make everybody who has seen a Sith and the Acolyte die. Because of what the Jedi say, the Sith have been extinct for millennia. They'll all die. The Sith will kill not just the men, but the women and the children too. Jar Jar says, check channel for proof that I can't gift members. Alright. Look, we're gonna check this out. Alright? We're gonna check this out. Filters, channel. Master friggin' Yoda. Let's see. Hey, here's proof. I'm looking at that, and to me, that doesn't really look like proof to me. Because I can't see the whole interface. See that? Look. Look at this. Alright. See that sliding bar above super stickers and super chat? That sliding bar, there's probably other things in that sliding bar. So you just have to slide that bar over. Slide that sliding bar over, and you'll see the option. You'll probably see the option to gift memberships. You know? But you got 150 subscribers? Why do you have 150 subscribers? What do we got here? Popular. Pencil sound effect. Thank you. Very cool. Monday memes, part 1. Monday memes. Oh, you got a case of the Mondays. Lego. This channel used to be called Master Friggin' Yoda, but where's Yoda? Where is Yoda? 77 subs. This is dog. It's dog. Doge. Look, it's Doge. And it can change his mind.
Incorrect.
I thought I was expecting Anakin to say correct instead of incorrect. SpongeBob?
Got a story to tell. This is a good one. I was just minding my business.
Minding his business, huh? ITZ Jornado says watermark attached, no copyright. For what? Where? ITZ Jornado says, hey Jar Jar, I just saw a Star Wars YouTuber of 250k subs use one of your memes in a video. Watermark attached, no copyright. I don't know what that means. If the watermark is still in, I don't mind. If people use one of my videos in like a meme compilation, I don't mind if they leave the watermark in so that people know where it came from. I just don't like when people take my videos and then cut out the watermark. So they essentially they're just pretending that the video is theirs. So if they leave the watermark in, then I'm fine. Then I'm fine with it. Also, if it's not just like, as long as they're not uploading like the entire video, then I don't mind. Like if, especially like if someone is like live streaming and they play one of my videos on a live stream, I don't mind. ITZ Jornado says, go comment, farm subs, farm them. What video though? What video is it? I don't know what video it is. You have to tell, what's the title of the video? If the channel's got 250,000 subs, tell me what channel it is. Should be easy. Should be an easy channel to find. Runs with Phantom says Fat Jar Jar is better than Fat Mace Windu. What the? ITZ Jornado says AH Nault 101. Alright, we'll check it out. AH Nault. AH Nault? I have never heard of this channel before in my entire life. I don't see it here. Which video? Which video is it? ITZ Jornado, I found the channel, but which video is it? Is it a live stream? I'm looking through their videos. The latest video has nothing to do with my channel. I looked at the latest video. It says I fixed the Star Wars Acolyte Power of Many chant rave song. My video is not anywhere in that video. Like this doesn't use my video at all. Like what about this is in? None of this is even mine. This is 100% his video. This is not my video. The Acolyte. Oh, here. Oh, okay. Here it is. It's right here. I see it.
Star possibly killed millions and millions of people.
Ha! Look at that. And he also. Oh, look. He put Gimbo's channel too. He's got Gimbo's channel too. Like this. See right here. This, I 100% do not mind this at all, because he clearly left in the watermark for my channel right here. You can see it right here. So I do not mind if people do that. That's totally cool.
Possibly killed millions and millions of people. I'm gonna get.
Yeah, that's fine. Farm subs with comment. Alright, yeah, I should, what kind of comment should I leave, though? What should I say about this epic rave? This is like, this is like AI generated. Jar Jar says you should refresh and watch the new video he uploaded. What new video? What new video? More proof. He has more proof, he says. No. I don't know what to comment. I don't know what to comment. Like, what would... I mean, I personally... I don't think the video's that good. Like, I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it or anything.
Incorrect.
We found this guy right here. Found this guy. Oh, he's trying to scroll. Gift. Memberships. Oh yeah? Okay. Hey, Jar Jar is fat. Well, even if you don't have the ability to gift members, why don't you give a super chat instead? If gifting 5 members cost like $1.99 per member, so it's like 5 members is like almost $10. Why don't you just give like a super chat then? And then you can prove it. You can prove it once and for all. I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure that Super Count Dooku gifted your membership. I am like almost 100% sure that Super Count Dooku gifted your membership to you. And I'm not about to take the credit which should belong to Super Count Dooku and give it to you. Jar Jar is fast says I'm going to ask my mom. See, you have to ask your mom, which means you didn't buy your membership in the first place. If you can't even gift memberships, you probably didn't even purchase your membership. In fact, your YouTube channel might be too young to even become a member of any channel. Maybe that's why you don't have the option to become a member. Which means that you never bought your membership. You lying to me. You lying little. Get over here. Lord of War says, if Jar Jar comments, people will find it and might check Jar Jar's channel. Yes. But I couldn't think of anything to comment. So like, put in chat a good comment that I should comment on that video, and I'll just copy paste it. I'll copy from you and paste it in there. But I can't really think of anything. ITZ Jornado says I changed my profile pic recently. You changed it? Changed it to what? Captain Dread says unlimited power. Unlimited power. Sometimes I wish I had unlimited power, but alas, I am limited. I am severely limited in my level of power. My level of power is very low, unfortunately. That's why I'm counting on you! You, my friends. You help to keep this channel alive. You help me to survive. Without your help, this channel will die. It will die. I will die. I need your help. Help me. Help me. You're my only hope. Well, not my only hope. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. ITC Tornado says, good video. No, I'm not gonna comment that because I didn't really think it was that good of a video. Honestly, how do you get 247,000 subs? Hold on. Did he pay for those subs? Did he pay for those subs? Where did he get all those subs from? How come I've never heard of him before? H Nault 101 Is he primarily just a... Maybe he's primarily just a... What's his most popular video? General Skywalker Unlocked. His top video is 950,000 views. 4 years ago, he unlocked General Skywalker on some kind of game? It looks like he's got pretty consistent viewership. What game is that? What game is this, though? Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, I guess. Interesting. Okay, so... Alright. Well, most of his videos, like, he's in a different... He's in a different category than me. That's why his videos don't appeal to me, because he's in a totally different category. Like, he's not making mashups or anything. He's making a he makes videos about a mobile game. So, like, I don't play that mobile game. I'm not interested in playing mobile games, so like his channel would be totally uninteresting to me. So, I do believe it. I believe his subs are legit. I didn't pay attention to, like, his, I guess what I'm saying is, like, he doesn't make my style of videos. He's not like a mashup YouTube pooper type creator. He's a gamer. He's a gamer creator, which is totally different. So. Not my style. But hey, more power to him. Jar Jar says, she said, I cannot donate $2 because she wants me to save. Ha! Ha ha ha! My mom said I have too much money, which is $3. She wants you to save. You have $3. Obviously, you haven't been saving enough. If you only have $3, you have not been saving enough. You know what? Maybe you should just keep your money. Maybe you should just keep your money. How else are you going to feed your family? Okay? How else is your family going to eat? If you give your money away to Jar Jar Studios Plus, then how will you survive? You need to go to the market and buy some bread. Then you need to go start mowing lawns around the neighborhood. Whoa, Jar Jar's like giving away his personal information here. $11,000 in your savings. Can you give me the credentials to your bank account so that I could transfer some of that money to mine? You know? Tell us how much is in your bank account. Listen, Jar Jar, I'm gonna give you some advice. Don't ever tell anybody how much money is in your bank account. All right? Just giving you some fatherly advice. Do not ever tell anyone how much money is in your bank account. Don't do that. It's not a good idea. It's dangerous. Jar Jar says I would give you 1K. Look, I appreciate it very much. Your heart is in a very nice place. But also don't ever tell anyone how much money you have, because it's dangerous. People steal. That's what happens. You show off your money to people, people will steal it. So, be careful. Be careful out there. I Love Waffle says, you can send me the numbers on the card, front and back. Yeah. Jar Jar, don't feel bad. I'm just telling... Your mom is angry at... Well, she should be angry at you, because... because you shouldn't tell people how much money you have in your bank account. Because people try to hack you. They'll try and hack you and steal your money. So... just remember that. People are going to try and hack you and steal your money. always assume everyone online is trying to steal your money, okay? So don't ever give any information away that would allow them to steal your money, alright? I do appreciate the sentiment, though. It's very nice of you to say that you would like to give me $1,000. That would be amazing, but you know, I'm not trying to like take kids' monies, okay? So Hippos Grum says, I have no bank account, I just keep it all in my pocket, and if I'm compromised, I'll just ingest it. Yeah, I keep all my money in my ass. Like, if someone tries to rob me, they're not gonna find the money. Because if they tried to find the money, they'd be gay. That'd make them gay. Because you know where they'd have to look to find the money? They'd have to look in my ass, and that'd be gay. And no criminal on the street's gonna want to look gay. So, my money's safe. My money is safe in my ass. My money is safe. And if you try to find it, you're gay. The prison wallet. It's like what Scorch did in Republic Commando. Lerdman says Anakin has the biggest lightsaber. Patrick Elbaz. A heart and a rose. Bullet Grievous says, I'd rather be poor than be gay. I agree. I agree. Hey, me too. Nerdman says, Count Dooku is here with his sponsorship. No, Count Dooku's not here right now. He's probably busy. I Love Waffle says, they searched me, but I hid the data pretty well. Where did you hide it? Scorch said, you don't want to know. Okay. Oh boy. Where'd you hide it? You don't want to know. Oh no, Scorch! No, what did you do, Scorch? Come on! This is me. I Love Waffles, Jar Jar says, do a poll and see if I should ask if I can donate 99 cents. You know what? Look, if your mom doesn't want you to donate $2, then she doesn't want you to donate 99 cents, okay? Just forget about it. Just forget about it then. Bullet Grievous says, Jar Jar, can I please be mod? I can't handle the weakness of just being a guy trying to make his way into the galaxy. Didn't I give you mod at some point? And then you abused your mod, and I took it away. I'm pretty sure I gave you mod. Bullet Grievous. I'm pretty sure I gave you mod status, and then you messed it up, just like everybody else I gave a mod to. Vex says, I'm a gay. I'm gay, fear me. I already do. I'm already scared. I'm already scared. This is my face right now. I'm about to run. I'm running the other direction. Or maybe I should be running backwards. That way I can face you while I'm running away from you. Jar Jar is fat says, I want to have moolah. Well, you're not going to have moolah if you give it away to other people. Bullet Grievous says, no, you never did. Hey, well, Bullet Grievous, by the way, okay, fine. Bullet Grievous, you will be next in line for mod status. If Lord of War messes up and loses his mod privileges, or if I don't see him on stream for a while and you're still here and I need a mod, then I'll make you a mod, okay? How about that? If you're here every single time Lord of War just doesn't happen to be around that day, then I Love Waffles gifted 5 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Thank you very much, Waffles. I love Waffles. I love Waffles, and I love Waffles. Thank you very much. Very, very Giga Chad. Hippos Grum says, I tend to abuse admin privileges, but that may just be on Minecraft servers, and it's mostly trolling based. Look, if you're a mod, you're not supposed to be trolling. You're supposed to be doing it right. How did Bullet Grievous not get a membership? Well, it's randomized, so... Although from what I can tell, it does seem to pick people who are more often in the streams. They usually get they usually get the memberships first before other people. Captain Dread says, if I was a mod, I'd be kicking, banning everyone. You're not supposed to do that. What are you doing? That's wrong. Oh. That's pretty good. Bullet Grievous says, Lord of War mess up, JK. Bullet Grievous says, I had it off, I didn't know. You had what off? What did you have off? Lerdman says, you will never get membership. Like me. Ah! I Love Waffle says, I wish it was randomized for people in stream, not for people who are sub. Yeah, but like I said, I think it's more likely that people that are in stream more often get the subs, because that's what it seems to be most of the time. Like, because out of all the subs that I have, so far most of the time, gifted subs usually just ends up being people that are in stream. Lerdman says, droids are not supposed to get membership. I guess not. ITZ Jornado says, ban me. Nope. I Love Waffle says, is Hit Film Express paid or free? Well, it's both. Like, you can pay for upgrades on Hit Film Express. Me personally, every single one of my videos that I've made, almost every single one of them, is using the free membership. I mean, the free Hit Film Express version. Like, the version that I have right here in front of you, that you can see right here, this one is the free version. So, the free, and it also, this does not spam you with the add-ons. Like, it doesn't spam you with telling you, like, oh, become a member. It doesn't constantly, there's no pop-ups in this video editor that I've run into. So yeah, it's mostly, I would say it's just that it's a non-invasive kind of video editor, and it is legitimately free. I Love Waffle says, how do you download it? I see a lot of sites, but they look kind of sketchy. You don't, I just download it from their official website. It's free on their official website. Just go to Hit Film Express's official website and download it from them. You don't have to download it from any other website. Just get it from the official one. What about Palpatine versus Palpatine? Palpatine versus Palpatine. Clone Wars should be like Clone Wars Palpatine versus prequel Palpatine versus original trilogy Palpatine versus sequel trilogy Palpatine. Who would win? Jar Jar says, chat, should I ask? I'm scared to ask. It's risky. Then don't ask. I Love Waffle says, the site is FX Home, right? I believe it is. Another thing you can do to be sure is you can look up their YouTube channel, and I'm sure their YouTube channel will have a link to it. Let's see. I'll look up, yeah. This right.
Unlock your full creative.
This is their YouTube channel, and so Discord. Let's see. Download. Okay, so they have a download link for downloading HitFilm. Yeah, this is their website right here, FX Home. Download free. It's free download. The pricing, remember, the pricing is for add-ons. And the add-ons, in my opinion, I haven't found a need to get any of the add-ons yet. I don't think it's necessary. The only add-on that I would ever consider purchasing for HitFilm Express would be the add-ons for the 3D stuff. Because you do have to buy add-ons to use 3D models in the software. At least I believe that's the case. So I think that's the only thing I'd get the add-on for, but I'm not there yet. I'm not delving into the 3D aspect of it yet. But yeah, this is their YouTube channel. That's the website, FX Home. Lord of War says, Acolyte sucks. It does. It sucks, you know what. Bullet Grievous says, when is next stream happening? Well, tomorrow. I plan on streaming tomorrow as well. With Super Count Dooku. Super Count Dooku said he expected to be on, so hopefully nothing will change, and I'll see him tomorrow, and we'll do a Minecraft stream, so we can make more of the Obi-Wan Kenobi craft scenes. And Lerdman says, Darth Vader without Palpatine is not true Darth Vader. Well, yeah, I mean, he wouldn't be Darth Vader if it wasn't for Palpatine. Kevin says, Jar Jar, how long does it take you to edit? How did the idea for your channel begin? Well, how long it takes for me to edit depends on the kind of video. Some videos, like the video I made yesterday, took me a couple of hours to make. Because it didn't require a whole lot of work compared to other videos. And so, it all depends on the kind of video. Some videos require a lot more effort than others. I would say the Minecraft videos, for example, they take many hours to make, because I have to make all the assets for them before I go into like putting them into the scenes. I have to record all the Minecraft footage that I need in order to put the characters in the scenes. and then I have to edit them into the scenes. So it depends. Again, like I said, it depends. Some videos will take a couple hours to make, and then other videos will take literally like a week to make, or more. And then, how did the idea for my channel to begin? The idea was, I was watching YouTube poops one day, and there were some YouTube poops that I found really funny, and other ones I said to myself, some of these YouTube poops, I feel like I could make them better. I feel like I could make a better YouTube poop. I said, I can do a better job than these guys. And I realized as I started to make them that it was harder than I thought it would be. But yeah, once you get better at it, you do get better at it. Once you get better at it, you get better at it, you know? But yeah, that's how it started. I saw YouTube poops, I liked some YouTube poops, and I wanted to make my own, and so I started to make my own. And once I started, well, I made my own videos for a while. I stopped in 2018. And then when the pandemic happened, I started making YouTube videos again because I had nothing to do in my house, and I was spending all my time, like, I was playing Warframe. I was working out and playing Warframe while listening to YouTube videos. And eventually, I just got so tired of playing video games that I decided that I was gonna make my own YouTube videos again. And so I started making more YouTube videos again. And then I just slowly got better and better. Well, some people may think that it's better and better. I think it's gotten better. Maybe other people don't. But yeah. I Love Waffles says, not really good. There are a few, but most of them is just reverse forward repeating all the time. Yeah, there's a lot. That was the thing with a lot of YouTube poops, is that a lot of them are very poorly done. I mean, I guess that's why they're called YouTube poops. And so, me personally, I wanted to make better YouTube poops. And so, because I wanted to have a higher standard for YouTube poops. So that's why one of the reasons why I started to make my own, is because I wanted to improve the standard for YouTube poops. And the standard has not been improved necessarily, but hopefully people will find a proper level of quality on my channel. Like, how many of you have seen my latest Acolyte YouTube poop? What did you think about it? Was it good? Was it not good? Was it trash? Should I make another one? Should I not make another one? What do you think? I want more feedback on that one, because I'm still not sure if I want to make another one. And that's like the weird thing with the new Star Wars shows. I have made YouTube poops for each one of the new Star Wars shows, But I never kept making them because they never really got that much engagement. Not very many people watched them. And so I didn't want to keep making them because people just didn't watch them. Darth Autisticus says, Star Wars Theory YouTube poop, I mean. Star Wars Theory YouTube poop? Where? I Love Waffles Star Wars YouTube poop was a good one in my opinion, just short. I Love Waffles made a Star Wars YouTube poop? Acolyte YouTube poop was amazing. I saw the YouTube poop before it came out. You did, actually. Yeah, you were here in chat. Darth Vader says, yes, your YouTube poop for the Acolyte was amazing, Jar Jar. Definitely make more. I guess I could make some more. Lerdman says, never saw, not good, bad, trash, pop of pop. The Gruminator says, blue milk in appreciation of the Acolyte YouTube poop. It was really good. Thank you very much. Darth Autisticus said, Jar Jar Studios, no, I made a Star Wars Theory YouTube poop. Darth Autisticus made a Star Wars Theory YouTube poop. I'm gonna look that up. I wanna see it. Bro, your channel comes up right away. Your channel comes up right away. Alright, which one is it? Star Wars Theory YouTube poop sneak peek? Which one is it? Is it this one? That was made 2 months ago? Or is it this one 3 days ago? This one's only 12 seconds long.
There's the baby. There he is. Where's the baby? There he is.
I wouldn't classify this as a YouTube poop. This is more of just a meme. A YouTube poop requires YouTube poops, first of all, are like at least they're at least like longer than a minute. Like this one, like this one right here. Like this would be more of a meme, but not a YouTube poop. The 2 months ago, this one, 2 months ago.
Force crush the shit into.
Like, see, this is a YouTube poop right here.
My whip Jordan. Yeah, you could say I'm a bit of a pro. It went in. Jordan.
This is actually pretty good. Two left. Like pretty basic, simple, like YouTube poop stuff, but good. With the bouncing ball right there.
Yeah, you could say I'm a bit of a pro.
Like that crazy kind of stuff. That's what the stuff of YouTube poops is. It's right here. It's that right there.
It went in. Jordan.
I like it. This is a great beginning. Supercon Dooku gifted 5 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Supercon Dooku is here. Lerdman, congratulations, you got a membership. Are you happy now, Lerdman? And Iguana Fun, the spammer, was gifted a membership as well. Darth Autisticus says, Jar Jar Studios, what would you rate it? Well, it is too short There are certain effects that I really liked. The repeat laugh. Like the backwards repeat laugh. The
Yeah, you could say I'm
the basketball, I liked that.
pro.
I liked that. And then I liked the part where he keeps looking back into the camera. Whoa. Sorry, that's a little bit too loud. I give it 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. It would be higher. It would be higher if it was longer, and also if some of the cuts were a little bit choppier. I would steer clear of like too much of the loud sounds. I mean, obviously you have to have some kind of loud sounds in every YouTube poop, but it always depends on what kind of loud sounds they are. You know, like the vine boom, like heavy bass sounds usually are the better kinds. I mean, this isn't too bad right here though. But I think this part should have been a little bit faster. Him dipping his head in and out, like a little bit faster. But overall, I think it's pretty good. Super Count Dooku. Hello, Jar Jar and chat. Hello. How goes it, Super Count Dooku? Jar Car Studios, yay. The Griminator says, well, all the nerds are gay, at least in my world they are. Well, yes, but some of the nerds are actually not gay. In fact, some of them are very, very anti-gay. Based? Darth Atisticus says, Jar Jar Studios, it was a sneak peek though. A sneak peek? Okay, so there's more. So the other one is gonna be longer. It's gonna be good. Darth Vader says, that interview with the creators of the Acolyte made my master shrivel up into a ball in terror and sadness. He was greatly disturbed. It shook him to his core. I thought you were making some other kind of joke at first when you were talking about shrivel your master shriveling. I'm sorry. I've been twisted by the dark side. Super Count Dooku says he is well. Are you still... Super Count Dooku, are you still on for tomorrow? I believe there is... I have full intentions of a Minecraft stream tomorrow, if you are still available. Lerdman says, if one day I have to sponsor someone, I will definitely give my sponsorship to Count Dooku. He definitely deserves it, so I wouldn't be opposed to that. Despite my desire for you to sponsor me, I wouldn't be opposed to that, because he certainly deserves it. Jar Jar is fat says, Dooku, did you gift my membership? Super Count Dooku, Jar Jar is fat is claiming that you didn't gift him his membership, but I'm like 98% sure that you were the one that gifted him the membership. Because he's even talking earlier in the stream about how his mom won't let him donate like $3, which tells me that he didn't buy his membership, obviously. It was gifted to him. I'm like 98% sure it was gifted to him. And he's falsely claiming that he bought the membership himself. But I don't think so. Super Count Dooku says, I see that Waffle has given 5 memberships early in the stream. Yes, Waffle has been very generous today. He gave me a $5 super chat as well. I Love Waffle says, bro, I bought 6 Lego Star Wars sets. They came out to $220 and half are coming tomorrow. The other half should arrive Thursday. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. I used to play with Legos a lot. I used to have a lot of Legos, but when I moved out of my parents' house, I no longer play with Legos anymore. But I do have very fond memories. Legos are very fun. Relaxing, a very good relaxing hobby, Legos. Jar Jar says, do you want proof? You haven't been able to show me proof this entire day. Okay? Even the videos that you showed, that you claimed were proof, I'm not convinced. Not convinced. You know why? Because the videos are still images. They're not videos of you actually, like, doing anything with the interface. Supercount Dooku says, to be honest, I don't know who I have given memberships to and who paid for them. Yeah, there's been quite a lot of people, but I'm 99% sure at this point. 99% sure that Master friggin' Yoda did not buy his own membership. Jar Jar says, I haven't been a member for a full day yet, and you didn't stream yesterday. Let's check that out. I can check that. We'll see. We'll see if this is true. Is this true? I'm checking my dashboard. Where the membership section? Oh, I can also check how many custom default perks, emojis. I need 18 more members before the next emoji can be unlocked. 18 more members. Alright. See your members. Alright, I'm looking in the membership section. Jar Jar. Okay. It says joined 1 day ago. Alright, that is proof. It's true. It's 100% true. I'm surprised. I guess that was probably someone else then. Maybe that was. I think no. Actually, I think I was getting you confused with Gamer Templar. I'm sorry, Jar Jar. You're 100% correct. You purchased that membership. You got it a day ago. Yes, you told me. Yes, you told me. I didn't believe you because so many people. Look, so many people have been lying to me. Okay, I don't know who to trust anymore. So many people just lie to me. So, but it's true. It's true. Jar Jar is fat. Bought his own membership. Thank you very much, Jar Jar is fat. I mean, Master friggin' Yoda. You need to change your name, though. You need to change your name. You cannot keep that same name. Commander's Prods. I think Commander's Prods alternate account got a membership. Iguana. It was the Iguana account. I'm pretty sure that's his alternate account. Yeah, it was Gamer Templar that was constantly lying about everything. The Groominator posting a cat inside of a box. cute cat inside of a box. Waffles says, I use CapCut for video editing. Would you say HitFilm is better? I've never used CapCut, so I can't compare them. But if CapCut, I don't know what features CapCut has, but I would say that HitFilm Express, for being free, HitFilm Express is the most comprehensive video editor that I have used that is completely free. Other video editors that are as comprehensive as HitFilm Express require paid memberships, but HitFilm Express does not. So I highly recommend you try it out, especially since the more you video edit it, the more you'll get stuck with a single video editor. Like me personally, I could not switch to like Adobe Premiere or DaVinci. I tried doing that and I could not figure out anything else. Bingus says, "Good afternoon, Jar Jar. How's the stream been today?" It's been good. It's been very good. I mean, well, kind of very good. It started out with me having my microphone muted for like the first 6 minutes. Lucas Anderbro, hello. Jam Monkey Face is here. What am I working on? I'm working on Obi-Wan Kenobi green screens. Obi-Wan Kenobi green screens for the Minecraft, for the Obi-Wan Kenobi Minecraft video. Jar Jar says Streamlabs is free. OBS is also free. Wait, you said they are $200+ a year. Oh, you mean Adobe Premiere or DaVinci Resolve? Yeah, they're expensive. Which, I mean, at the level of income that my channel gets, I mean, I could do Adobe Premiere and DaVinci Resolve because I can just, you know, because it would count as a business expense. I could write it off on the income from the channel, but it just wouldn't be as worth it. Bingus says, you've been putting out an impressive volume of videos lately. Is it just you having more fun with it? It's it's a combination of things. One of the biggest things, thank you Count Dooku, by the way. Commander Prods is always misbehaving. He's always misbehaving every single stream. He's a delinquent. He's a delinquent. He never stops causing issues and problems. Anyway, back to what I was saying. The big deal with me making more, the reason why I'm making so many more videos than I usually do, than I have in the past, is because of the hand injury that I have, but also, like, so I've been spending pretty much all my time making YouTube videos at home while my hand is healing. And my hand is healed enough that I could go get a regular job right now, but I really want to expand the channel as much as I can to see if I can make this, you know, I want to say by the end of the year, if I can make this channel my main source of revenue, and if I can, then I will do this full time. But if by the end of the year I'm still not at that point, then I'll probably have to go get another job somewhere, which means I'll be spending less time on the YouTube channel. So it all depends on how things go for the rest of for the next few months, if things go well and if it works out, you know, and I might make moves to getting another job sooner rather than like the exact end of the year, but it all depends again, like on how the channel does. Right now the channel is doing pretty good, but it needs to be at least double the revenue of what I'm getting now for me to meet my baseline requirements to do this full time. And then I would prefer triple as a little bit extra, and then from there on, like, it would be pretty, from there on it'd be a pretty decent living. Like, if my channel made triple what it makes now, it would be enough for me to pay my bills and also save money and live pretty decently. But it wouldn't be enough for me to be able to support anyone else. And so if, you know, let's say if I got married, I would not have the money to support like someone who didn't work themselves. So that wouldn't be a thing. So I'm not there yet. Bingus says it would be so good to go full-time on YouTube, but unfortunately Star Wars is in such a shitty spot, it kind of makes it an uphill battle. Yeah, it does. That's one of the rough things about it is like Star Wars is just not doing very well. And this is a Star Wars YouTube channel. And so as interest in Star Wars has declined, well, I mean, obviously less people are going to click on Star Wars videos because they're not interested. So it's kind of rough. But maybe that'll change. Hopefully that will change. Hopefully maybe they can get, maybe there'll be a change at Lucasfilm. And or maybe some of the older stuff is where it's at. Maybe if I keep making like prequel type memes and stuff, then I'll keep getting views from that. Like the Marv versus Palpatine, that did very well. Marv and Palpatine, like Marv is from like Home Alone 2 from like the 1999 or something, and then Palpatine from Revenge of the Sith 2005. I mean, that's old, it's old, but people still clicked on the video and they really liked it. So I just need to pay attention to that and I need to do what works. I probably need to do more versus videos. That's probably what most people are more interested in, is seeing two characters fight it out. But I do like to divert into different kinds of videos. I don't always like to make the exactly the same kind of videos all the time. That's why I have different playlists. I'll make one type of video and I'll make another type of video. And for people that like the one type of video, they'll subscribe for that, and for people that like the other kind, they'll do that. Bingus says, don't your Minecraft videos also get a lot of clicks? Yeah, they get a pretty decent amount of views as well. And that's why I'm working on Obi-Wan Kenobi next. Alright, this one's finished. Melon Playground guy says, views, yay! Yeah, that's how I feel. When I see the views go up, I say, yay. I get a big spike of dopamine. I need that. I need my dopamine rush. Where's my dopamine? I need it. I need it! Okay? The last few videos I made, not as many views. Where's my dopamine rush? Come on. I need to get better with the clickbait. I Love Waffle says, you can please some of the people all the time, and all of the people some of the time, but you can never please all the people all the time. That's true. True, true. You can never please all the people all the time. Only some of the people some of the time. Some of the people all the time, and all the people some of the time. Hopefully hopefully I'll be able to figure that out. I can do both. I can please some of the people all the time and then all the people some of the time. I'd be content with that. Bingus says they probably underperformed thanks to being about the worst show in the history of entertainment. No, it's because I guess I think I'm failing in some aspect of like either like the clickability of the video itself or the title, maybe the idea behind the video. The thing is with it is that like because I've seen a lot of Gimbo's videos are doing pretty good. And he's making very similar like edits of the Acolyte, so and he's still doing it. Darth TV says you need about 35 to 40k views per day to earn as much from ad revenue as minimum wage job. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet. That's the thing. So right now I'm working for less than minimum wage. The live streaming has helped a lot. Super chats, they help a lot. By the way, if you give me just $1 is worth 1,000 views. That's huge. I mean it's not like an equal like 1-to-1 ratio, like a $1 equals 1,000 views, but generally speaking on my channel. Usually 1,000 views is about $1. It depends on the length of the video, but generally speaking that's how it works. So just giving me $1 is worth a lot.
R2, go back. I need you to stay with the ship. Yeah.
I like the positioning here. When Anakin says to Obi-Wan, R2 go back. I need you to stay with the ship. He says R2 go back. But if you look where R2-D2 is compared to where they are, like the ship is behind them. So it's like R2 go back. Go back to where? Go back to the ship that's behind you. Kind of awkward. If R2-D2 went back, like he'd be going back over there. Over here. Go back over there. Darth TV's, no, Jam Monkey Face says, does anyone know where I can find this image? You mean the picture of baby Jar Jar? Where is it? Well, confirm to me. Are you talking about the picture of baby Jar Jar? And if you are talking about that picture, I can tell you exactly where it is. I could show you exactly where it is. But if you're talking about something else, then I don't know. Yes, okay, so you are talking about that. Well, I will show you. It's on my green screen channel. I don't remember exactly where it is, but my green screen channel has the video where I got it from linked. So this is the video on my green screen channel. And where it comes from is there's this little video on Vimeo. I don't think you'll find it anywhere on YouTube. And so this video on Vimeo, it shows Baby Jar Jar. It's got 1,700 views. There's Baby Jar Jar. And here's the green screen that I made for him. There it is. Yeah, that's where I got it from. Bingus says, how did you even find that? I don't even remember how I found it. I think I originally found it on X. I want to say I found it on Twitter. Like a clip of it, and then I wanted to find out where it came from. And so I searched for it. I think it had to have been a time that I was typing in Baby Jar Jar. Like I was looking for Baby Jar Jar. It was either that or it was like a news article or something. It showed it. And so, and I was like, oh, this is perfect. I'll use that for. But I don't remember how I found it originally. But it's a good video. It's a good video though. I would say like and subscribe, but I don't spend any time on Vimeo. And I can't imagine there are many people that do. Kevin says, hello, sorry if I bothered. I just don't understand English very much, but I love your videos. Sorry. Hey, don't be sorry. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it. Bullet Grievous says, hey, that was me. I always come back. Somehow, General Grievous has returned. Do I have this green screen yet? I'll check my Obi-Wan Kenobi green screen, see if I got this. I want to say I already have this. No. No? Oh, I think this is it right here. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's right there. I already got that. Hippo's Grum says, stop. The ship didn't consent to that. That's true. R2-D2 just sticking his thing in all these ships without asking consent. Melon Playground guy says, General Grievous music plays. Dun 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 dun. Copyright strike. No, I'm sorry. Please. Please, I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean it. Copyright strike. Ah. Force kick. That was a force kick for sure. Giano. YouTube button. Look at this right here. This is always pretty funny. Pretty funny part of the fight. Anakin just does a backflip as he runs into. He doesn't run at Kenobi. He runs towards the exit instead of. Look, he's already ready. He's already ready to jump before Kenobi's even done kicking him. Jam Monkey Face says, I've had 2 memberships and haven't even paid for it. Hey, well, you know, for the 3rd membership, you could change that trend. You could become a member for the 3rd membership. Ellen Playground guy does a lobster emoji with money, Mr. Krabs. I'm like, Mr. Krabs, money. Kevin says it's like Magneto and Darth Vader. Magneto. I don't think I can use any of this for the Minecraft video.
R2, go back. I need you to stay with the ship.
Yeah, take this. Wait for orders.
Mike Cassius says, I'm ready for the Knights of Melvin anti-watch party tonight. We are not watching. The Knights of Melvin? The anti-watch party? Who are the Knights of Melvin? Is there a person in the Acolyte named Melvin? Luke, you do not know the power of one. The power of one. Okay, there is a Darth Vader. Espagnoli. There's a Darth Vader for the Espanol. Darth Vader. Darth Vader. Darth Vader ITA. Alright, let's see. How does... I wonder how Big Dude would sound. Let's see how Big Dude sounds. We'll use microphone. Luke, you do not know the power. The power of one. Alright, let's see how that sounds. I Love Waffle says it's a YouTuber. Oh, Melvin is a YouTuber? Giano says, what the... Binga says, I really enjoyed my only exposure to the Acolyte being your videos. Perfect. Yeah, that's... I mean, there's not really much of a... there's not really much of a difference. The YouTube poops that you see. Lurdman sends 200... knock. I don't know what knock is. Gratitude for Count Dooku. Thank you very much. What is NOK? What is NOK? NOK. NOK currency? Norwegian. Okay, Norwegian. Alright, it's the Norwegian krone. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's a big super chat. That's a big super chat. It's almost $20. Thank you very much, Lurdman. I appreciate it very much. That is very good. Even if it was less, it would still be very good. Thank you very much, Lurdman. I appreciate it very much. Is Super Count Dooku here to see this? I don't know if he's here to see this. Kevin says, Did you know that there is a Star Wars game about the dead? It's called Death Troopers. I did not know that. Mr. Mesozoic says, haven't caught your streams in a while. What's your opinion on the Acolyte, by the way? I thought it was awful, but I love the designs. I think it's awful, even right down to the designs, like the smiley. Yeah, it like super. The smiley guy. The smiley guy is he's just kind of goofy. Like it seems like too much. It seems too try hard. Like why would a human put like a smiley thing on their helmet? I don't know. It just looks weird. And it looks also, it's like a Kylo Ren helmet, except with like a Joker smile etched in on it or something like that. So, and also, I don't know, a lot of it's just too much. It's hard to say exactly, like, yeah. Binks the Sith says Acolyte bad. Yes, it is. Do you have the power of many? I do have the power of many. Me? I have the power of many. That's You know what the power of many is? It's all of you. All of you. Supporting Jar Jar Studios Plus. Like Lerdman Alkeener. That's the power of many. His donation helps to support the channel and make it stronger through the power of many. There's the power of one, and then Super Count Dooku, the power of two, and then dang, I forgot the third guy. And then I Love Waffles, the power of many. All three of them, the power of many. The power of many. But yeah, so far, like, the dialogue has been cringe. I don't know. I guess that, I mean, some of the aliens are okay, but, and I appreciate that there's actually, it's nice that there's actually aliens in this show as well. Like, cause they barely had aliens in Kenobi, which was kind of disappointing. But I mean, they added some aliens into this show, so I guess that's a good thing, is that they bothered to put some new alien designs. But also, like, you don't have to come up with like new alien designs every single time. Like, I guess if you're going to other planets, you have to, but like, also use old alien designs that are already existing. But yeah, in general, yeah, Mr. Mesozoic says, maybe I should correct myself. I love some of the designs, like the aliens and the environments. Witches look bad, especially like Darth Maul looking one. Yeah, the witches, but I guess it, in some ways, it kind of makes sense that the witches don't look like the witches from Dathomir, because they're an entirely different coven, I guess. But I mean, I just don't like the witches in general. I don't like Disney trying to portray the witches as being good guys. It's like trying to portray the Sith as being good guys. It's already been clearly established in the show, in like the Clone Wars TV show, that the witches are evil. They're bad. So Binks the Sith says Kenobi was just awful. In my opinion, Grand Inquisitor looked like a potato. I agree. Kenobi was terrible, and the Grand Inquisitor did look like a potato. I don't know. I know what they were doing with Kenobi. They intentionally messed that up. They're basically cheap Night Sisters. Yeah, I guess, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I guess they're more powerful than Night Sisters, though, because they can just create life, you know? They can influence the midichlorians to create life, so, like, I guess they're better than the Night Sisters. Like, even Mother Talzin, even Mother Talzin, a threat. Palpatine saw Mother Talzin as a threat. Even she didn't know how to create life out of nothing. Like, what's the deal with that? Also, Mr. Mesozoic, I'm glad to see you back again. I hadn't seen you in quite a while, so it's good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well.
R2, go back. I need you to stay with the ship.
Yeah, take this.
R2, go to
Darth Artisticus says, then again, this is Disney we're talking about, yeah. Mother Anastasia must be Abeloth. Oh. What a terrible, that would be a terrible iteration of Abeloth. Like, if you're gonna go that route and actually add that character, which I feel like a character like Abeloth should really only be in Legends. Either that, or you have to build up a character like Abeloth in the same way that the Avengers built up Thanos. Like, you have to allude to her in a lot of media first before you bring her on screen. And also, when you do bring her on screen, you need to do it the way they did Thanos. Like, he needs to be a terrifying and powerful threat, not something that, you know, the main character just beats because, you know, look, it's a woman, so she can defeat him. She can defeat with the power of love or whatever, and her emotions. You know, if they wanted to go that route, then that's the way they have to. They gotta. There has to be some stakes established. Bingus says Palpatine was afraid of Mother Talzin. Yeah. And even Mother Talzin didn't know how to create life from nothing. What's everyone's op on Solo, the movie? I think it was good. By the way, thanks for that, Jar Jar. I'm doing well. I don't know if you remember when I said it, but my novel I wrote about Jurassic Park is finished. Will be printed and published soon. Interesting. My opinion on Solo is that it's a fun movie, and it would be a solid Star Wars movie if it wasn't about Han Solo. That's the biggest issues that movie runs into, is that it's not about Han Solo. So that's number one. The biggest issues in the movie is that the Solo in the Solo movie is not Han Solo. That's some other person. And if that person had any other name other than Solo, the movie would work just fine. Even though there are some plot hole elements, and then there are also some very disappointing and lame elements to the story. The main villain is terrible, not very fleshed out very well, and also, like, you don't feel any connection to Solo fighting the main villain or dealing with him in any way, because he's poorly done. Also, the villain, I was also disappointed. I agree with the criticisms that the main villain should have looked more alien-like instead of like just a person, except with some lines on their face or whatever. Like, he's supposed to be like an alien, but he's like almost totally human type of alien. So the main villain is lame. He's just not that good. And then the supposed main antagonist, the little red-haired girl, was a mistake. Like, they should not have had that little red-haired girl and that, you know, and her marauders. That was dumb. Like, those people were dumb. Like, that should not have been in the movie. It's funny, the thing that a lot of people fixate, the L337, I actually don't mind L337 being in the movie. I think she works just fine. Even if you were to take her character seriously, no matter which side of the social aisle that you come from, L337 is not a bad character. Because if you're on one side, you'll agree with what L337 says in the name of, you know, social justice or whatever, and then on the other side, you can view L337 as a purely satirical character, because she is very over the top and kind of ridiculous in the things that she says. And it's almost to the point where it's kind of self-aware that this droid is just stupid. So L337, I wouldn't change that part of it. I think she works as a comic relief character. But yeah, Solo has to be renamed. He cannot be named Solo. That's number one. Number two, the villain needs to be better. And number three, the little red-haired girl needs to be removed from the movie because she doesn't belong. Super Count Dooku says the main villain in Solo is so forgettable. I forgot there was a villain in Solo. Fun movie, but completely forget. Exactly, 100%. That's one of the biggest issues with Solo. Yeah, the main villain is totally forgettable. He doesn't even, he barely does anything in the film either. Like, and he has no like personal beef. And that's the thing with this villain is he doesn't have any personal beef with Solo. He doesn't really feel like a villain that's like a big deal. So, like, if you look at a lot of the villains in Star Wars, some of them, while they don't necessarily always have to have like personal beef, but with the main characters that they're fighting, but most of the time they do. Like, Count Dooku trained Qui-Gon Jinn, and so there's a relationship there. Palpatine has known Yoda and other Jedi Masters for a really long time. There's a personal relationship there. General Grievous, I guess technically in the movie, General Grievous didn't really know Kenobi, but then they retconned that in the Clone Wars TV show. Because if you watch Revenge of the Sith, there is actually a lot that implies that Obi-Wan Kenobi also didn't really meet General Grievous in the Clone Wars. It is implied, and they did a good job of paying attention to that when dealing with Anakin, who says, "You're shorter than I expected," so they never have Anakin and Grievous meet in the Clone Wars. But then there's also some things that General Grievous says that makes you think, like, did Obi-Wan Kenobi actually meet General Grievous during the Clone Wars? Because it's implied in Revenge of the Sith that they didn't. Like when General Grievous first opens up his arms and starts spinning them, it's meant to be kind of a scene where you're shocked that he has 4 arms and that he's able to spin the lightsabers that fast. But you know, if you're Obi-Wan Kenobi and you've been fighting General Grievous the entire Clone Wars, it shouldn't really be a big deal that he's doing the same move, the exact same move that he's done like 10 times over. Like, how many times has Obi-Wan Kenobi dueled General Grievous? He should be used to that move. He should be so used to it that it doesn't even faze him. But in Revenge of the Sith, the way that he reacts to General Grievous is as though he's never seen that move before, that he's surprised, which makes sense because when Revenge of the Sith came out, there was no Clone Wars TV show at the time, and so that part of the Clone Wars did retcon Kenobi's relationship with General Grievous. Like, previously, realistically, he probably never met General Grievous. So, that is a minor nitpick. That's not really a huge deal, because, I mean, realistically, I mean, it's not too bad. It doesn't reach the levels of problem. It doesn't create the same problems that the Kenobi show does with Obi-Wan Kenobi and Leia. It's not on that level of problematic. So, I mean, it's not too big. It's not too big of a deal that Obi-Wan Kenobi has fought General Grievous in the Clone Wars like at least 5-6 times. Bingus says, I honestly wish they changed it so that Anakin did meet Grievous during the Clone Wars, so we could have those interactions during the show. No, you don't want that. No. You think you want that. You may think you want that, but you don't want that, because that definitely would break canon. You know, Anakin Skywalker's line in Revenge of the Sith where he says, General Grievous, you're shorter than I expected, would not make any sense at all if in the Clone Wars they had actually met in person. So it is absolutely necessary that they never met. And I'm glad that they never had them meet, because you would not be able to reconcile that. Like, does Anakin have amnesia? Did he just forget everything that happened during the Clone Wars? General Grievous, you're shorter than I expected. And General Grievous is like, what did you expect? You've seen me during the Clone Wars already, so like, how could I be shorter than you expected? So it's a good thing that they didn't do that, because that's what you would call an obvious contradiction. There are implied contradictions, and then there are obvious ones. There are some things about Obi-Wan Kenobi and General Grievous that implies that they never met, but it's not an obvious contradiction. It's not blatant. It's not in your face. Like, Kenobi saving baby Leia during the Kenobi show is an obvious contradiction. If you watch A New Hope, it is made very obvious, very implicitly obvious. Even though she doesn't say it directly, oh, I've never met Kenobi. It is very much implied that she has never met Kenobi before in her entire life. Years ago, you served my father during the Clone Wars. The way that she talks about him in her message to Obi-Wan Kenobi is not, you remember the time that I was kidnapped? No. That never happened. The Kenobi show is not canon. I don't care what anyone says. The Kenobi show is not canon because it contradicts the very first movie in the series of Star Wars movies. It therefore cannot be canon. You cannot just retroactively decanonize anything you want as Disney. Star Wars is what it is because of the first movie, because of The Empire Strikes Back, because of Return of the Jedi. Star Wars would not exist the way that it does if those movies didn't exist. You cannot just take them and twist the story however you want, whenever you want. That's not how this works. So, the Kenobi show, I don't care if Disney says it's canon, it is not canon. 100% not canon. It never happened. Nothing in the Kenobi show actually happened. It was a bad dream that Kenobi had while he was on Tatooine. That's it. Kenobi had a bad dream while he was sleeping on Tatooine. The scene where he wakes up, and that's the end of the Kenobi show. He wakes up and he said, it was all a dream. I was dreaming about Anakin. I was dreaming about the time that I went to save baby Leia and I fought Anakin Skywalker again, and I told him I was sorry for all of it. And then I left him alive because it was a dream. Because it was a dream. It wasn't real. Bullet Grievous says, I'm dreaming of being a mod. I'm a mod beggar. You can beg. Keep begging. Eventually you'll get it. Don't worry about it. All in due time, like Palpatine says in the Bad Batch to what's that guy? Hemlock? All in good time. All in good time, Hemlock. Whatever you need for this operation, you shall have it. Operation Necromancer. Create me a clone body so that I can live forever. Whatever you want, you shall have it. Bingus says, I know it's necessary. I would just love to see them interact in later seasons of the show. Well, I guess they could bring back Grievous from the dead and have him face against Darth Vader. Super Count Dooku says, LOL, Kenobi dreaming. It is. It is a dream. We know it's a dream because even the characters are in the dream are twisted and distorted. The Grand Inquisitor, like who said it? Like Mr. Mesozoic says, the Grand Inquisitor has like a potato head. The shark, what should be the shark guy is just an Asian guy with a broad hat on his head, which honestly I don't know why Disney didn't get called out for like racial stereotypes or something. The Chinese guy, of course, has the wide brim hat on his head. Why? Why does he have that? Like, Disney Star Wars is removing the Asian action from Neimoidians because it might be offensive, but instead they replace it with an Asian Inquisitor with a wide brim hat, just like the rice paddy hats that they wear when they're out harvesting the rice in the rice fields in China. Like, what are we doing here? Are we trying to avoid racial stereotypes, or are we just playing into them? Because every time we turn around, Disney is playing some kind of racial stereotype. So it's like, are we doing this or not? You need to make up your mind. So Disney, they need to get their shit together. Make up your mind. Are we doing racial stereotypes or not? Lairdman says, amazing. It is amazing. Amazing. Of all the things, when I first saw that, I was like, what are they doing? What are they doing with this? You know? Of course. What happens when we see Reva? She acts like a stereotypical black woman in media. They make her like very obnoxious, like take charge, I tell you what to do, I'm the boss. And she doesn't even have like, and she even has like a bit of a ghetto accent to her, and it's like, why? Like, why don't you make her sound like normal? I don't know. Why are we following all the stereotypes? Shouldn't Reva have like a British accent? She should have a British accent with the rest of like most of the Star Wars. A lot of these Star Wars characters, they have a British accent. So why doesn't Reva have a British accent too? She's from Coruscant. She's on the planet where everyone has a British accent. So why doesn't she have one? I was told, I'm told that as a person grows up, you know, they adopt the language and the styles of language that people speak around them. And so Reva being grown up in the Jedi Temple and also being raised around people with British accents, you would think she would also have a British accent as well, because that's the way human beings are. That's the way it works. So why does Reva have like a ghetto American accent? Why? Why does she sound like an American like that? And that's the thing is when you ignore important things, important little details like this, it takes people out of the story. I think most people would not have any issue with Reva as a character if she actually acted like she was a Star Wars character, instead of just an American black woman from the Bronx. Why does she behave and sound like she's from America? She should be behaving and sounding like a character in Star Wars. You know, you watch Mace Windu, Sam Jackson's character. He doesn't act like he does in some of his other movie roles. He's more stoic. It's just different. Also the writing as well plays a big role, of course. But I don't know, Reva took me out of the story. Every time she was on screen, she took me out of the story because she doesn't really have that Star Wars feel. I even read about how like there was some kind of deal with her hair or whatever, and the reason why she doesn't wear a helmet in the show is because she wanted to show off her hair. And it was like, well, why couldn't you just wear a helmet for the show? Why do you have to show off your hair? That's not important to the story. Also, I feel like a character like an Inquisitor would have short hair, because Inquisitors are not there to look good. They're there to hunt down Jedi and kill them. So realistically, Reva should not have like braids as a hairstyle. She should just have a shaved head. because her only role in the Empire is to hunt down and kill Jedi. You don't need to have long flowing hair for that. For the aliens with the weird head tails on them, that makes sense because they're aliens and that's part of their body. Like it's like stuck to their head. Okay, they got these little wobbly things sticking out of their head because they're aliens. But for Reva, hair is just something that gets in the way of doing your job. You don't need to look good to other people. You don't have to have a fancy haircut. Like, how much... Do you know how much money... as I've said before, I've been on a date with a black girl before. And I asked her how much her hair cost. And her hair cost upwards of like $150 to get done. Like the braids, it cost a lot of money. It's not cheap to get your hair done the way that black people get their hair done. It's not cheap. It costs money. And so that Reva is wasting like Empire resources on getting, you know, a haircut like she does. It doesn't really make sense. Like I feel like it'd make a lot more sense if she was just like shaved bald or something. Like those warriors from Wakanda in the Marvel movies. That's what it should. That's what her hair should be like. She should be bald or she should have short hair. It doesn't make sense for her to have like long braided hair. Cause like who's braiding your hair? Who has time to braid your hair? Like who in the Imperial? Are you going to like an Imperial barbershop to get your hair done? It's just goofy. It's goofy. It's weird. Supercount Dooku said, what about cereal with green milk? Is cereal eating cereal technically committing cannibalism? These are questions that need answering. Cannibalism. That cereal looked pretty good, but that's because I love cereal and I wish I could have it. Unfortunately, I can't have it. But yeah, anyway, what I'm saying is little details. It's the little details like that all add up. And there's so many little details in like the Kenobi show and other these shows that are ignored. Some of these little details, and they just take you out of the story. You look at it and you're like, why is that in the show? That looks weird. That doesn't look right. That looks wrong. So, goofy stuff. I Love Waffle says, yeah, it was a dream, because if it was real, the trooper would have recognized Obi-Wan. Probably. Which trooper, though? Blood Grievous says, unfortunately, the only person to ever have green milk, Luke Skywalker, has died, so we don't know if he would consider it soup. Of course it wouldn't be soup. It's milk. Milk is milk. Milk is not soup. Milk is milk. That's like saying cereal is like soup. Cereal is not soup. Cereal is milk with you know, frosted flakes or whatever. It's not soup. It's not categorized as soup. If you categorize cereal as soup, you are Delulu. Dingus says Andor did a pretty good job with details. I never thought things looked out of place there, especially compared to Kenobi. For the most part, yes. There are some details in Andor that are out of place. Like the AK. Basically, in Andor, they have, like, laser AK-47s, which is, like, why? Why did you do that? Can anyone tell me why they added laser AK-47s to Andor? It's like, why would you do that? That's stupid. Just use a blast. You could just use a regular blaster, okay? I understand that a lot of blasters are modeled after real world guns, but can you make it look at least futuristic in some way? It just looks like an AK-47. That's it. So, there are some details in Andor which are disappointing and shouldn't be in there. Bingus said I was baffled by that, completely forgot. Yeah. And that there are a lot of things in Andor I like, and then there are some things that I really hate. There are some things in Andor that I absolutely despise. I hate Mon Mothma and her character. I hate the... Again, this makes me look like I'm some kind of sexist or something, okay? The female characters are the only problem in the Andor show. The Andor show is good, except for all of the female characters. With the exception of my favorite, one of my favorite female characters in all of Star Wars, which is Cyril's mother. Cyril's mother is one of the best characters in that show. All the other female characters in that show are obnoxious, annoying bitches, and I don't like any of them, okay? Not because I hate all women, but they just, I don't know what the deal is with Disney, but they go out of their way to make the worst female characters they possibly can. Nothing grinds my gears more than like these the strong independent women like trope is just, it's just enough. I've had enough of it. All right, and then they're shoving the Acolyte full of this, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of seeing it. They did it in Andor, and that's one of the reasons why I cannot rate Andor 10 out of 10 because of that. Because of those characters are just annoying. Mon Mothma is annoying. Bingus says it's not sexism, it's a symptom of Disney making strong female characters with no depth or actual writing. I know it. I know that's true. I know that's true. It's just that's usually the accusation that's levied when you have criticisms for female characters. You know, you're a sexist. You hate women. I don't hate women. Okay, you can write a good female character. Okay, like Cyril's mother is a good female character. I enjoyed watching her on screen because she's a realistic character. I enjoyed her character. Her performance is nice. I actually, again, look, the only other female character that I liked in Andor was the female Imperial officer that Cyril is going to like fall in love with. I liked her character. The only issue is that they usually set her character in a way that other like the other male characters are made to look bad around her, like they're stupid. And I guess to some degree it makes sense that there's some complacency and corruption in the, you know, the Imperial members or whatever, and so that makes that part of it makes sense. Supercontuku says, agree to disagree. I did actually enjoy Mon Mothma in the main ISB. Again, like I said, I agree with you with that. I enjoyed the ISB agent. I liked Cyril's mother and the ISB agent in Andor. I didn't like any of the other female characters. I think the Doctor Who lady was annoying, and so was her girlfriend. Her girlfriend didn't even need to be in the show. And then I didn't like Mon Mothma very much. But they forced me though. They forced me not to like Mon Mothma because of the one scene where her daughter like wants to be, essentially the message that they're trying to send is that her daughter wants to be like a quote conservative and marry when she's young and have babies. Like she wants to you know, follow the quote old ways, and Mon Mothma's like, oh, this is terrible, she's going down a terrible path and she should like focus on her career instead. Like that that kind of stuff is like, that's like propaganda. That's like unnecessary propaganda. So they forced me not to like Mon Mothma. If it wasn't for that, that's like my only hang up with Mon Mothma in that show. But the ISB agent, I do like. Don't get me wrong, I do like her. I think she's handled very well. She's not made out to be she's not made out to be like a strong female character. She's written well. She is written well. Like she is intelligent and she's resourceful, but she's also not overpowered. Like she's not a Mary Sue, and she can't like she's not like shown in any combat scenes like overpowering men or throwing them around or doing anything like ridiculous. So I appreciate that. So Bingus says, how did you feel about Andor's mother? I already told you how I felt about Andor's mother. She was my favorite female character in that entire show. And then I also really do like Saw Gerrera, and I was disappointed that they didn't really do anything with his character. He just kind of sat around and talked. When I saw that he was in like the trailer, I was expecting him to like do something crazy. I thought he was gonna like blow something up, or there was gonna be some cool fight scenes with him. But instead, he just kind of sat around on his planet and talked to the one the one guy. I forgot his name, but yeah. Oh, Bingus said, how did you feel about Andor's mother? Okay, Andor's mother. I think she was okay. I was thinking of Cyril's mother. I'm sorry. Cyril's mother's my favorite. Andor's mother is okay. She's alright. I didn't really find her character to be particularly egregious. It's the only characters I hated were characters that I just found to be egregious. Like they were obviously the kinds of things that Disney was putting into the show because of their obsession with the message. Because of their quote-unquote wokeness. There are certain characters and things that they do that are intentional, but you know, Andor's mother, she was alright. I didn't really have strong feelings about Andor's mother one way or another. Mr. Mesozoic says, Mon Mothma just felt sad. She was in such boring scenes, like the conversation in her house with her husband. It just felt like some boring drama. Yeah, there was some other things that I didn't like about it. Like, I feel like focusing on Mon Mothma's family drama is not really important to her. Like, why can't she just be in a... What's the deal with that? Like, why can't she just be in a happy marriage with her husband and also doing what Mon Mothma does, instead of like, well, her husband's a bum and he's an idiot. Like, that's pretty much like the angle that they're trying to go for. It's like not necessary. Do we need more? Do we need to add more incompetent, stupid men into the script? Is that necessary? Bingus says, everyone in Star Wars talks about how Saw is such an extremist, but we never actually see that. Yeah, actually, that's true. Everyone talks about how Saw Gerrera is like an extremist, but some of the things that he does are not necessarily like extremist things. Like when they talk about like leaving certain of their members behind on a mission. I mean, to some degree, it's kind of a sad situation to be in, but also it makes sense, like from a war perspective, why. I mean, it's not really the best, because in war you never really want to have the the policy that you leave people behind, because that's not good for morale. You know, for American soldiers, what is it? It's like no soldier left behind. So, but sometimes I do understand that sometimes there are situations in which you do have to decide, like you do have to make those very difficult decisions about troops that are on the ground. And I guess Saw Gerrera sees that as a necessity. There's probably other ways you can go about like certain missions to prevent things like that, but I guess he's more of an extremist because he doesn't care about the collateral damage very much. Like he just doesn't care about it, rather than it bothering him and him trying to avoid it, and then also realizing that from time to time there's no avoiding it. It's more like he just doesn't even care about the collateral damage. That's what it seems like. I Love Waffle says we see him being an extremist in Rebels and Clone Wars a little bit, but I do agree with that. It's all bark and no bite. Yeah, they need to do... I would say they would do a better job of showing Saw Gerrera as more of an anti-hero if we got to see him do more like actual extreme things. Like, you know, getting... When you get into the character of him killing, you know, unarmed prisoners, or him even going to the extreme of killing rebels that get in his way, like other allied rebels that get in his way, so that he can do what he wants to do to fight the Empire. So, like, to display him as like an effective anti-hero, I think they'd probably have to show him doing some more like extreme stuff. I mean, like he uses that weird slimy tentacle creature to interrogate the one guy, and then he also does this attack on the Empire in the middle of the day in a crowded area with civilians, which puts a lot of people's lives at risk. So yeah, Saw Gerrera, he does do some extremist type things which are very harmful to other people. Like a real rebel cell would not put civilians at risk with other people. Fire in the Hole Hangout with King Neil says, B.I. It's a trap. I don't know. Palpatine, Clone Wars. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. He's pointing out which emojis come from which movies. The Palpatine picture comes from Revenge of the Sith when he's fighting Mace Windu.
Luke, you do not know the power of one.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so that's the Darth Vader voice from Big Dude. What if I do the other Darth Vader voice? We'll see how that one sounds. From iJam. Let's see how this one sounds. You do not know the power. The power of one. The power of two. No. The power of many. No, no, no. I gotta make that video. That's a good idea. Alright, we're going to Monkey Madness. Mr. Mesozoic says James Earl Jar Jar in the house. Impressive, impressive, most impressive. Alright, we're gonna start from the beginning. Delete all of these. Now we need to bring in ESB, the Cloud City. Luke. Luke!
Luke, you do not know the power. The power of one.
Okay, this one's pretty good too. I think the first one is better. Let's see how it sounds.
Luke, you do not know the power. The power of one.
Alright, yeah, we'll go with... I think we'll use the first one first. The one by Big Dude. Bingus says, alright, I gotta head out. See you later, Jar Jar in chat. Hey, see you later, Bingus. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Melon Playground guy says, Jar Jar, you don't sound as sick today. Well, I do feel a little bit better. Although, I feel like it's a bit of a regression because yesterday I felt like I felt better than today. Like I woke up and today my nose was stuffy again today. And I was like, why? Why is it like that? Why is it like that?
Don't make me destroy you.
Don't make me kill you.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance.
You know what? I should make some green screens from this.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power.
Obi-Wan never told you who your father was. He told me a lot. He told me you killed him. No, I am your father. No! No, it's not true! That's impossible! Search your feelings, you know it to be true. No, no! I Love Waffle says that Star Wars Theory video was so funny. Mace's son, Fat Mace Windu. If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. Yes, if you only knew. Luke, if you... What should I title this one? What should I title? I Love Waffles, tell me, what should I title it? Luke, if you only knew the power of many. Probably Darth Vader tells Luke about the power of many. Luke, you do not know the power of many.
Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you! I'll never join you! You must join me. Together, we will destroy the Sith.
With our combined strength, we can end this destructive conflict. If you only knew the power.
If you only knew the power the power of one. If you only knew the power of one. The power of two. No, no, the power of many. No! No, no. All right. Oh boy. Man, this is a good movie. This is a good movie. Look at this. This is a good movie. I like this movie. You know what? You know what's not a good movie? You know what's not? You know what's not? You know what's not fun to watch? The Acolyte. You know what is fun to watch? This right here. Look, we can rewatch this. I've seen this before. I can rewatch it. It's like I'm watching it for the first time again. Look at that. Look at the way this is. Look at this. This is beautiful.
Only knew the power of the dark side.
You only knew the power of the dark side.
Never told you what happened to your father.
He told me enough. He told me you killed him.
He told me enough.
Bumblebee says, waffles make me lunch. Waffles are delicious as lunch. If I could have waffles for lunch every day, I would. I definitely would. Excuse me. Melon Playground Guy, if you go into Google settings and turn off hardware acceleration, you can record all movies and TV shows without there being the black screen. I use OBS to record them. If you go into Google settings and turn off hardware acceleration. Hardware acceleration? Oh. You can do that? That works? Because the way I always got Star Wars footage was I recorded. I didn't. It had nothing to do with Google settings. I just screen record. I would screen record with OBS. I ran into an issue with that like about a year ago. Disney like made the black screen thing appear, and that's when I canceled my Disney Plus subscription. So from then on, I've been going to other websites to get Star Wars content. This video that I have right here, I recorded this back when I had Disney Plus a long time ago. Darth TV says I use Firefox. Well, I was using Firefox as well, and it wasn't working. Our TV says, I didn't know that waffles, oh, never mind, I read that already. Bumblebee says, waffles, I'm hungry. Waffles, give this guy some food, he's hungry. Come on, help this guy out, he's hungry. Bumblebee is hungry. I Love Waffle says, you get waffles. I'm altering the deal. Pray I do not alter it further. Bumblebee says, yippee, am still hungry. He's still hungry. Mystic Troll says, YouTube unsubbed me automatically. What the heck? Anyways, hello Jar Jar. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Really? They unsubbed you. Maybe they unsubbed you because you don't watch my videos anymore. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. If you were a regular subscriber, you would have realized that you were unsubbed long ago. But you forgot about my channel, which is why YouTube unsubbed you in the first place. You should be ashamed of yourself. Bumblebee says, give me death sticks. No, don't give him death sticks. Keep the death sticks away from Bumblebee. It's the last thing he needs. I Love Waffle says, too bad, that's all I got. Can I get some waffles too? Can I get some can I get some gluten-free waffles? Can I get some gluten-free waffles? Luke, give me some gluten-free waffles. Luke, can I get some gluten-free waffles? No. Melon Playground guy says, ashamed. Mystic Troll says, but I was here like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago! That was 2 weeks ago! 2 weeks! You know how many videos I've released since 2 weeks ago? A lot. Mystic Troll, come on. Mr. Mesozoic says, what time is it for everyone right now? 11:30 here in Ireland. 11:30? What's 11:30? What is 11? What's 11:30 mean? Is that some kind of kind of Shire language? Is that how the Irish speak in the Shire? It's 11:30 here. It's 11:30. Second, when do you have, hey, Mr. Mesozoic, when do you have second breakfast over there in the Shire? You know, I'm something of an Irishman myself. Star TV says it's 11:30 p.m. here in England too. Ah, in England. Oh, okay, that's what that means. Bumblebee says, Waffles, how is the guy in your basement doing? What? What? How is the guy in your basement doing? Excuse me? I Love Waffles. Can we get some skull emojis in chat? I Love Waffles says, so yeah, you can record Disney Plus movies and TV shows by turning off the graphics acceleration. They changed it from hardware to graphics. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know, if in case I ever decide to get Disney Plus again, which at the current moment I have no reason to. And hey, it's not illegal as long as you don't redistribute it. I know. I've never redistributed anything. The only reason I record it is for editing the videos. Super Count Dooku gifted another 5 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Thank you very much, Super Count Dooku. I appreciate it. Look at that. And Mystic Troll decides to show up after 2 weeks, and he gets gifted a membership right away. And Jack Ripper. Ooh. Should Jack the Ripper have a membership? That's kind of spooky. Mr. Mesozoic says, LOL, your Irish accent is terrible. I don't know anyone who has second breakfast here in the Shire. Might have tea and biscuits around 11 though. That's true. Despite being of Irish descent, My Irish accent is actually absolutely awful. And I'm kind of ashamed of myself. Honestly, I should have a better Irish accent, but I don't. I'm disappointed with myself. Bumblebee says, I'm gonna go to the Qui-Gon gym at the Darth Maul to Yoda. To do Yoda. Excuse me, you're gonna do what? You're gonna do what? Luke, you do not know the power of one. No. Stop it, Darth Vader, stop it. I Love Waffle says, Qui-Gon gym at the Darth Maul to do yoga. I understood the reference, okay? Mr. Mesozoic says, don't be sad, Jar Jar. Come to Ireland for a bit, and I'm sure you'll pick one up. See, I don't know if I can go to Ireland, because I'd be concerned. I'd be concerned about getting robbed by, like, leprechauns or something. I feel like it's kind of dangerous to live in Ireland, so it's kind of a dangerous place to be. You never know, because people are trying to take your gold there. They're trying to take your gold. You gotta watch yourself in Ireland. They'll drink you under the table, and then they'll steal your gold coins. That's what they do in Ireland. I Love Waffles says, getting jumped by some potatoes? Hey, no. Hey, now. I Love Waffles. That's actually kind of racist, okay? Potatoes and Irish? Hey, come on. That's a low blow. That's a low blow. But that's okay, because Irish people are white, so... Irish people are white, so it's... Hey, no big deal. No harm, no foul. We all know how this works. You can make fun of the Irish, that's fine. The Irish, oddly enough, are the only minority community that you are freely allowed to make fun of, and nobody cares. That's what you call a truly oppressed minority group. The only... Imagine being a minority and making fun of you is considered totally acceptable. They call you gingers. And they mock you and ridicule you. Unacceptable. It's disgusting. Disgusting behavior. I can't believe it. But that's the way people are. They're bigoted and racist assholes. Super Count Dooku says, I've been robbed more often in Germany than I've ever been living in the UK. To be fair, though, I have never lived in Ireland, so maybe it's that. Have you've been robbed in Germany? I have literally never been robbed in my entire life. That's got to be a terrifying experience. You need to tell the story on tomorrow's stream about you getting robbed. That'll be good. That'd be good content. That'd be good content for the stream. That's very unfortunate. Santa Claus is in my basement. No Christmas for you. Bumblebee. What are you doing with an old bearded man in your basement, okay? Please. I Love Waffle says, same for real, for real. Or, oh no, not for real, just for real. Mr. Mesozoic says, Yoda's small green has a stick like an Irish shillelagh and talks in rhyme. He must be a leprechaun. Oh my, I had never thought of that. What if Yoda is just a racist Irish caricature? Maybe George Lucas had it out for the Irish from the very beginning, and he was just making fun of Irish people. They say he was doing that with the Neimoidians and Chinese people, but we know that's not true because the Neimoidians are tall and Chinese people aren't tall, they're short. So obviously, those are not racist caricatures of of Chinese people. But the Yoda caricature that does line up with the Irish, doesn't it? That's good enough. Bumblebee says, roses are red, silent as a mouse. Your doors are unlocked. I'm inside your house. That's kind of creepy. Okay, Bumblebee, that's kind of creepy. Roses are red, silent as a mouse. Your doors are unlocked. I'm inside your house. Super Count Dooku says, Melon Playground guy, it was on the same trip too. Robbed in France as well. Wait, who were you robbed by? I Love Waffle says, apparently Watto is a stereotype of my Jewish homies. Now that, I would argue heavily against. I would say his accent is more like Italian than Jewish. I think that if anyone was to claim that Watto is a stereotype of Jewish people, I would say that that's more projection on their part. It probably reveals more about them and what they think about Jews than it does about George Lucas. If you want to make the comparison, you know, maybe that speaks to what you think about maybe that speaks to what you think about Jews. Maybe that's how you think about them as opposed to the other way around. And that's the way, I mean, that's the way it is with a lot of these things. These are obviously not racial caricatures of real people, and the people that say that are the people that are hyper focused and fixated on those characteristics because they themselves are actually like racist for real. So that's why there were a bunch of people in like New York that were saying that that there needs to be more it was something about there needs to be more education about how black people can go to the polls and vote because they don't have computers or something like that. Like that's the mindset of people that were voting quote Democratic, you know. And me personally, I don't vote Democrat or Republican, but just the mindset of the certain kinds of people that they think that certain groups of people are stupid and dumb, and they reveal that in their politics. And so, like, on one hand, I would say both Democrats and Republicans can be kind of insulting to minority groups. Democrats, because they think that minority groups are helpless and always victims and need help, and then also Republicans that think they're, yeah, I don't know, that either both ways. It's like both ways. That's why that's why I'm not really a huge fan of getting into too much of the politics, because it's such a shit show. But yeah, it's ridiculous. But I don't plan on voting in this next American election cycle, because I don't think it really matters who you vote for. I think at one point maybe it did, but nowadays I would say it's largely ineffectual, pointless to vote for one group or the other, because I think we've well established that both sides are really not accomplishing anything except for the people that pay their bills. Like in American politics, the reason why a lot of the things are the way that they are is because massive corporations pay the bills of both the Democrats and the Republicans. Like if you go to the Conservative Political Action Conference, it will be like funded by Google. And then if you go to like the Democratic convention or whatever, it will also be funded by Google. A lot of these big international corporations are just funding both sides, and at the end of the day, they get votes by pretending to be for certain groups of people, and they'll throw them little bones, little concessions, but they won't actually end up doing anything for them in the long run. So that's why American politics is just so messed up, is because there's so much corruption with all these politicians on the take. It really, and that's why I think it really doesn't matter who you vote for. You can vote for whoever you want. It's not going to make a difference, because if you vote for one side or the other, the reason why it doesn't matter is because, you know, Amazon donated to both the Democrats campaign and the Republicans campaign. You know, Google donated to the Democrats and to the Republicans. Why? Because they want favors for their companies. So they don't care who's in charge. They want favors for their business to continue to thrive and make lots of money. And so they will essentially bribe politicians by just giving them money. And it doesn't matter. And to those huge corporations, it doesn't matter who gets into office. It doesn't matter if they're Democrats or Republicans, because they paid both of them. They've donated to both campaigns, so it doesn't make a difference to them. And they'll just do that over and over again. And a lot of different companies will, because there's like limitations on certain donations, like max donations that you can make. A lot of companies just work together. Like a lot of these big business companies just work together because their interests align, and their interest in making lots of money aligns. So they'll essentially push for the same legislation. So but yeah, that's why it's a mess. It's a mess. There's nothing I can do about it, and whatever. Super Count Dooku says, in Canada, it is illegal for businesses and corporations to donate to political parties. And you know, that's part of the thing is, I feel like there's ways that companies get around that. Like in America, there's limitations on how much companies can donate. There's limitations on how much a single donation can be. I think it's limited like to like a few $1,000s. But the way in which you can get around that is that you can have multiple companies that are, I guess, created by the same major company, the biggest, like the overarching conglomerate that owns all the different companies. Every individual company can donate individually. Super Count Tuku says, and one Canadian can only donate a maximum of $1,500 or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, there are similar safeguards in America, although not exactly. Like, there are limitations on the amount of money that you can donate, but these people have billions of dollars, like millions of dollars, but potentially billions of dollars, and they have ways of getting around those limitations, which is one of the reasons why it's so difficult to legislate the limitations, is because they can just, you can meet with the head of a large company and you can become friends with him as a politician, and he can do favors for you and your family, and like it doesn't even have to be directly to you personally. It could just be like, oh hey, I'll help your son get a job high up in your company. I'll help your daughter get a job high up in your company. And so they help each other out in that way. And so things like that are easy ways to get around, whatever limitations there are. Ultimately, it's potentially maybe even impossible to stop it entirely.
We can end this destructive divine strength. We can end.
Mr. Troll says, I'm gonna watch Acolyte episode 4 later and got my nebulizer with full copium tank on standby. Nice. Perfect. I hope you survive. I hope you survive, Mystic Troll. Hopefully you'll survive, and when you do, come back to us. Survive and come back. Live. Come back and projects. And tell us how it is. Tomorrow you can tell us how it is. I think I'll probably watch the episode in the morning tomorrow. And then it'll drain all the life out of me, and then I'll question my life. And I'll ask myself, why do I exist? What's the reason I live life? Is it just to suffer? Why are we still here? Why is Star Wars still here? Just to suffer? Hasn't Disney done enough? Kathleen Kennedy, haven't you done enough? Why do you have to make us suffer more? Why do you have to do this to us? What did George Lucas do to you? He's already dead. Stop. He's already dead. Mr. Mesozoic says, good night, or as we say in Ireland, Ochiwa? Ochiwa. What? Since when do people in Ireland say Ochiwa? Oishiwa? What? What are you... Since when? I don't even believe that. You're probably not even from Ireland. I've never heard of that in my entire life. Bumblebee says, I might become a Force ghost if I watch the 4th episode. That's probably what's gonna happen to me. I'll never join you. Bumblebee said, no, I Love Waffle says it's Gaelic, I believe. I guess that would make more sense. Mystic Troll says, I'm trying to hold on until the 5th episode. Leaks say that it's meant to be the big lightsaber fight episode. Ooh. That might be pretty exciting then.
Conflict and bring order to the galaxy.
I'll never join you!
I'll never join you! I Love Waffle says maybe that's where the $180 million budget went. It better be. That lightsaber fight better be friggin' awesome. That lightsaber fight better be good. Because if it's not, then where did the budget go? Where did the budget go? I don't know. Certainly not into the writer's room. Certainly didn't start in the writer's room. Bumblebee said, guys, if you had to die, which Star Wars character's death would you choose to relive? I Love Waffle says Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon Jinn. If I had to die, my death would be getting thrown down the shaft in Return of the Jedi. I prefer to get thrown down the shaft. Or I would prefer to get my head cut off like Super Count Dooku. That way, I wouldn't have a lot of... As long as he doesn't cut my hands off first, if he just cuts my head off... Or, no, Jango Fett. No, yeah, Jango Fett or Super Count Dooku. That way I don't have to suffer a lot. You know, my head's just cut off. Like, it's done. It's over and done with so fast. Or like Palpatine, you know, get thrown down the shaft. You know, it can be kind of fun to fall to your death. You can at least have a nice adrenaline rush. You can be like, it's like skydiving for the last few minutes of your life. I mean, I guess it's not fun like skydiving, because when you're skydiving, you know you can just activate your parachute, but you know, when you're falling to your death, I guess it's probably a little bit more terrifying of an experience.
Knew the power.
Super Count Dooku said, Darth Vader death would die in the arms of family. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. To have your son embracing you as you slowly fade away, and you say, and he says, I gotta get you out of here. I gotta save you. And then you say to him, you already have. Bumblebee said maybe Palpatine had a parachute. He definitely did. He definitely had something like that. I want to see.
Knew the power.
They could make a flashback in the sequels about Palpatine using a parachute. I Love Waffle says, Robot Chicken better do that. Better do that, yeah. Bumblebee said, you underestimate my parachute. You underestimate my parachute.
On the dark side, Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father.
He told me enough.
Right.
Mystic Troll says MC MC Palpatine with his parachute pants. Can't touch Sith. You can't touch Sith. I don't even remember how that tune goes.
Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father.
He told me enough.
He told me enough.
Luke. Do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training. With our combined
And he was. I wonder if Palpatine was a good starfighter pilot. And he was a good friend. And he was a good friend. And he was a good friend.
With our combined strength, we can end this destructive. Conflict and bring order to the galaxy.
I'll never join you!
If you power of the dark side. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father.
He told me enough!
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training. With our combined strength, we can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of the dark side. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father.
He told me enough. All right, I need to script this out. What's he gonna say first?
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training. With our combined strength, we can end this destructive conflict. With our combined strength.
With our combined strength. What does that mean? The power of two. With our combined strength. The power of two.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance.
You do not yet realize your importance. Your power. The power of one. Our combined strength. The power of two. The power of two.
You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training. With our combined strength, we can end this destructive conflict.
I need to... Okay, so the way I need to go at this is I need to make it similar enough to the original that it almost seems believable. And so people will think it's like actually part of the movie, but then we'll slowly bring in the lines that make it obvious that this is the wrong these are the wrong lines.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power.
Like, right here, I could probably say, you do not yet realize your importance. You've only begun to discover the power of one. Like it'll be slightly different from the original lines.
Join me, and I will complete your training.
Join me, and I will complete your training.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power.
Alright, let's see if I can do that. Let's see how we'll see how it sounds first. He says, Luke, you do not. Let's see, what's he say again?
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. Luke. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover the power of one. You have only begun to discover the power of one. Alright. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover the power of one. Alright, let's see how that sounds. Converting, it's converting. Audio converting. It's right here. Fake You is the website I'm using. You have only begun to discover the power of one. Luke, you do not yet realize. Here it is.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover the power of one.
That's pretty close.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover the power of one.
The power of one. I feel like the last part of that could sound a little bit better. The first part I think sounds pretty good. You do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover the power of one. We're rewriting the original trilogy with this one. We're rewriting the original trilogy. The power of one. The power of one is a very powerful power.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training without... Luke, you do not yet realize your importance.
We'll download that one. We'll download that one. That one's a good one.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover the power of one.
Alright. We'll download this one.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover the power of one.
Dang. That lines up pretty closely.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun.
I could probably, once I get the full lines set up, I can edit it so that, I guess I can increase the bass a little bit more so it can sound a little bit closer to James Earl Jones. Hippo's Grum says, Ah, what a feeling, and I'm not even nearing the limits of my power. Bumblebee says, what's your favorite moment in Star Wars? Mine's when Anakin blew up the Death Star. He did, actually. If you've ever seen Return of the Jedi, remember when he throws Palpatine down the shaft? The Death Star explodes. Why? Because a man with lightning coming out of his fingertips landed in the core of the Death Star. That's why. Mystic Troll, join me and I will complete your training. Only our combined strength can we bring an end to this destructive franchise. I'll never join you! If you only knew the power of two. Darth TV says, wow, Fake You is really good. I had to do hundreds of takes into a vocal voice changer to do this before AI took off. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's pretty good. Again, it's like a tool. You need to have the right inputs. Fake You has gotten a lot better. In the earlier days of Fake You, like I used this a long time ago. Like I think I've been using it for over a year. And some of the other older voices are terrible. They are absolutely awful. But a lot of them are actually really good now. A lot of them have been updated, and also the voice-to-voice feature allows you to act, because the AI voice doesn't know how to act. It doesn't know how to mimic the voice. Like it always outputs like monotone type voices that don't have any emotion in them. And so with voice-to-voice feature, you can try and add your own emotion to it, and it will sound better that way. So,
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover the power of one.
we're gonna shave that off.
You Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover the power of one. Join me, and I will complete your training. With our combined strength, we can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy.
I'll never.
I feel like I can't let it. I don't want it to give it away too soon. Like if I put that in the very beginning of the video, people will notice it right away. I feel like I need to leave in his original lines at first and then slowly ease people into it. I feel like it would work better at like comedically. It would be funnier if if it's more slowly built up to.
Do not yet realize your importance.
So we'll put this to the side. We might use that, we might not. We'll see.
You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training. With our combined strength, we can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy. Join me, and I will complete your training. And bring order without end this destructive and this strength.
We'll cut that out. We don't need that. And then...
We can end this, and I will complete your training. We can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power.
If you only knew the power of one. He's got to say something like that earlier. He'll say, let's see. What should he say right here?
We can join me, and I will complete your training. We can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of the dark.
If you only knew the power of one. Join me for the power of two. But I wanna edit it so that he's...
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
Where is it? Okay.
He told me you killed him.
No. I am your father.
No. No! I need that.
No. I am your father.
I could even edit. No, that wouldn't work. Hold on. I was gonna say I could even edit the Mandela effect in there. I could add Luke. I've done that before, where I edited it so that Darth Vader would say, "No, Luke, I am your father." You'd be like, "Wait, is this real? Wait, this is wrong. This is an edit." No. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna put it together, though. Do you think Obi-Wan... Do you think you can... do Obi-Wan steal Anakin's cookies? What do you mean, do Anakin steal Obi-Wan's cookies? Mystic Troll says, Luke, you can destroy the Emperor with the power of two. He has foreseen this. It is your destiny. Join me, and together we can rule the galaxy with the power of many. That's... okay, I think you're onto something. We're onto something. I need to script this better. That's my hang-up right now. I gotta...
Search your feelings, you know it to be true.
Obviously, for this video, I'm gonna have to edit out that copyrighted music. Wild the Hedgehog says, what I mean is, can you make Obi-Wan steal Anakin's cookies? And it caused Anakin to get mad, and Anakin slayed the younglings because he thought they stole his cookies. No. No. You make that video. You do it. I know you can do it. You can do it. You can make that video. Have Obi-Wan steal Anakin's cookies. You could probably do it with Windows Movie Maker. It'd be super easy. Mystic Troll says, I think you should keep If You Only Knew the Power of One. I think, well... I think he's gonna say, if you only knew the power of one, and then Luke is gonna start to say, no, and then he's gonna say the power of two, and then Luke is gonna say no, again, even more intensely, and then he's going to say the power of many, and then Luke is gonna start screaming, crying, no, no!
No. I am your father.
But I gotta get all these lines out of the way first. We're gonna get all these lines out of the way. Mystic Troll. Oh, Darth TV says, you would never get a job with Disney. You would script things far too good for them. Is that a compliment or an insult? You would script things too good for them.
Oh. It's not true. That's impossible!
Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Ten, 9, I need 11. Mystic Troll. Luke, you do not yet realize the microplastics in your balls. they were in my balls as well. No, that's not true. That's impossible. Search your feelings, you know it to be true.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training. We can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy. I'll never join you! Luke, you do not yet realize. Join me, and I will complete your training.
Alright, we'll just cut that part out. We don't need this. Just delete that.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover.
Join me, and together we will put microplastics in the Emperor's balls.
For your power. Join me, and I will complete your training. I'll never join you! If you only knew the power of the dark side.
Oh. It's not true. That's impossible!
Search your feelings, you know it to be true. No, I am your father.
If you only knew the power. If you only knew the power of one. Alright, we're gonna do that. We're just gonna do that. Alright, here it goes. If you only knew the power of one. Alright, we're gonna upload that. The power of two. No, no, the power of many. No, no.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of the dark.
Alright, let's see.
If you only knew the power of one. If you only knew the power of one.
Alright, there's that one. Now it's time for the power of two. The power of two. The power of two. Let's see how this sounds.
The power of two. The power of two.
There it is. Now it's time for the power of many. This is gonna sound ridiculous. You only knew the power of one. If you only knew the power of two. The power of many. Alright. The power of here it is.
The power of many.
I wonder if I could improve. I could probably improve that a little bit more.
Luke, you do not yet realize. Luke, you do not yet.
Bro, where is it?
The power of two. If you only knew the power of one.
Let's try this again. The power of many. Man, that is such a cringe line. Why is that so cringe? Why did they do that? Leslie, why did you have to do that? Bro. Evan's review says Darth Jar Jar might take over the Republic. Misa will.
The power of many.
There, that one's better.
The power of many.
That is so stupid. They thought this was a good idea. They wrote this and then they said, we're gonna act this out. And it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome.
If you only knew the power of one.
If you only knew the power of one. The what? Excuse me, Darth Vader. What the frick? Anakin, what happened to you? I Love Waffle says, what about just taking the audio from the show itself and changing it to Vader speaking? Yeah, we'll try. I guess we can try that. We'll see if that sounds. We'll see if it sounds good or not. Acolyte episode 3. Here it is. I don't know if it will sound good enough because if the volume on it's not good enough.
Claim your destiny.
Who's that? Who is that? Who's that in the background? Who's that? Who is that?
What the thread has tied together.
That's just obnoxious. That's like an insult to insult to Middle Eastern culture.
No one can separate.
Bruh. What the thread is tied together, no one can separate? Excuse me? What the frick? That's not how, I'm pretty sure that's not how the Force works. What, isn't it a, kind of like a power that you wield? And you can separate things? And put them together and shit?
The power of many.
Bro. I don't know how this is even gonna sound. This is so cringe. Bro! This is so bad. I thought the Kenobi show was the worst thing I've ever seen in Star Wars. How is this so much worse? This is on the level. This is on the level of the Star Wars Holiday Special. Let's pull up the Star Wars Holiday Special so you can see for yourself. Let's see, 1987. Star Wars Holiday Special 4K. They got 4K version of it. Oh, 5K FPS upscale. Let's pull this up. This is the Star Wars. This is the Star Wars Holiday Special. This is literally from, let's see, from 3 minutes. So there's 7 minutes of Wookiees grunting at each other. Okay, this is terrible. This is terrible. But like Star Wars The Acolyte, the power of many. Are you fucking kidding me? Like this is so much better.
Where's Chewbacca?
Look, oh, look, Luke Skywalker. What happened to your face, Luke Skywalker? What happened to Luke's face?
One at a time.
This was right. Look, this was right after the high. George Lucas was high off of the success of 1977 Star Wars, and he thought, and I bet he thought that literally anything, they could put out anything and it would be amazing. I wonder what people thought of this when it first came out. I wonder if they thought it was amazing. Did they look at it and they're like, wow. I mean, this is definitely not as good as, you know, the movie, but like, this is some pretty good Star Wars content. Did George even make this? I think he probably had a hand in it. I think that's why he never mentions it, because it's embarrassing. I think if he didn't have a hand in it, then he would have openly talked about how awful it was.
Yeah. Not now, R2.
Not now, R2. Get out of here. Go back to work, R2. Shut up.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't like the looks of this. Let me get this fixed. R2, you're supposed to be watching that. There. That ought to hold it, I think. What's up? Chewbacca.
It's Chewbacca.
Yeah, we'll bring him to the screen. I want to say hello to him. You don't know where he is?
You don't know where he is?
Oh, he's not there yet. Is that it? Oh, boy. Well, all I can tell you is that he and Han left here on schedule.
Why does he he's staring straight at us. Luke, stop looking at us like this.
He's not there now.
This would make like a fantastic emoji, wouldn't it?
Overdue.
This would make... Look, you could see the makeup on him. Look, you could see the eyeliner. What? Why does Luke have this eyeliner on? Why?
There must have been trouble.
Bro. Why did they put eyeliner on Luke like that?
R2, please, this is important. Now listen, calm down. I mean, you know how Han and Chewbacca...
Ah, here we are. Here it is. A pocket-sized aquarium. Wonderful, isn't it?
A pocket-sized aquarium.
And you can take it with you anywhere.
Question is why? Why the heck would you ever want to take a pocket-sized aquarium with you? Who wants this? This is the mad inventor. He invents a pocket-sized aquarium so that the Imperial troops can carry their pet fish with them everywhere they go.
And the tank is a snap to clean.
I hate fish.
Well, so do I, as a matter of fact. I take a drink once in a while, but... I just thought I'd show you some of the stupid stuff those Wookiees purchased from me. Oh, here. Here's a hot little item that seems to be moving pretty rapidly these days. Excuse me. Got a wall screen customer. Good to see you again. Don't say a word, madam. I know just why you're calling. You're wondering...
Cooking. Now it's on to the cooking section. Alright, look at this.
It's only a very hearty, nourishing dish, but it's very economical too. So all those hungry mouths in your household will be going, yummy, yum on that tummy tum, if you just follow with me as I prepare this popular favorite. Now, today, I'm going to be using the tenderest cut of the bantha, the loin.
What is
the
that?
loin is very tasty and serves four nicely.
What
Of course,
is
if your family
what?
has a hearty appetite,
What
I would
is
suggest
that?
them that old popular holiday favorite, the Panther Rump.
This was made in the 70s. They made this in the 70s.
Very tender. We just slice into bite-sized morsels. But only you know the size of a bite in your family, eh?
Only you know the size of the bite in your family.
All right. Now it's time to put on chunks
Bro.
into our pots. That's it, that's it.
Oh, here's...
How should I know we'd come out of hyperspace in the middle of an Imperial convoy? At least against these fighters, we got more of a chance.
Now, Richie, I thought you might like this. One of those, oh, it's a real, it's kind of hard to explain. It's a, wow. You know what I mean?
Bro. This scene right here, this scene right here is terrifying.
I do mean Happy Life Day.
You better get ready for this, because this is nuts. Who wrote this? I do not know. Who came up with this? I have no idea. But this is you get, look. You get to decide. Is the power of one, the power of two, the power of many more cringe, or is this scene right here from the holiday special more cringe? All right? We're about to find out. Are you ready? What's more cringe? Alright, okay, this is going slow. Is she gonna show up?
Eyes
okay.
only.
Here she is.
I exist for you. I am in your mind as you create me. Oh, yes. I can feel my creation. I'm getting your message. Are you getting mine? Oh, we are excited, aren't we? Well, just relax.
Why?
Just relax.
Why is this why is this Chewbacca, this Wookiee freak? Why is he imagining this woman? This is someone had the idea for this VR experience in the 1970s.
I'll tell you a secret. Find you adorable. I'll tell you a secret. I find you adorable. I find you adorable. I find you adorable. I don't need to ask how you find me. You see, I am your fantasy. I am...
Bro, why are Wookiees fantasizing about... bro, these Wookiees are twisted.
your experience. I am... So experience me.
Why is this Wookiee fantasizing about May and Osha before they even existed?
I am your pleasure. This is enjoy me together. This is our moment together in time, that we might turn this moment into an eternity.
Bruh. What? This is the 1970s. Super Count Dooku says, this is awful. I agree. What's worse? Star Wars The Acolyte or the holiday special? Look, people think that we could reach a new low, but we're not there yet. The Acolyte is awful, but it could be this awful. It could be this level of awful. This whole scene goes on 28. It goes on almost 10 minutes. Almost 10 minutes of this woman doing what? Of a Wookiee fantasizing about this woman in 1978. What the? And she sings a song. Like, who wrote the song? Did George Lucas write the song?
I will give up the old.
Look, George Lucas. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what he always wanted. Maybe that's why his current wife is the way that it is. Maybe he's always had a craving for brown sugar. George, did you write this? Why?
Ah, I have made the connection.
Chewbacca or Han Solo to the screen, please.
Oh, look, it's Carrie Fisher.
She
Hi.
says that she would like to grant your request, but is quite unable to do so.
You mean they haven't arrived yet?
What?
She said.
All right, Imperial occupation at Chewie's. This thing's over an hour long.
Of our product. Rather, it should serve as a guarantee of our high standard of long wear and durability.
Thank you for selecting our brand of mini transmitter. If you assemble it properly, following the instructions I am about to give you.
This guy's from an old comedy show that I've seen. I think it was the Carol Burnett show. I forgot what this guy's name is, but that's what I know him from. Supercon Dooku, have you ever seen the Carol Burnett show?
Now, this is the first thing you'll need. Please be careful not to hurt yourself on the sharp edges. Ow. Now, find the circuit breaker.
Why? Why? This is what? This is like 5 minutes long. Look. Wasting the audience time. Bro. Definitely something that never Bro is mewing for real. That's funny. Bro is mewing. Bro, we got a whole nother scene. A whole nother
Time now for Life on Tatooine, brought to viewers everywhere in the hope that our own lives may be uplifted by the comparison and enriched with the gratitude of relief. This transmission.
You meant?
No, what did I mean?
I decided what you meant was exactly the thing I needed to hear.
Well, I'm glad about that.
You know, it's funny. A man can live as long as I have, through all the ups and downs, and just when he thinks it's all over, someone cares for him again.
Bro.
I wasn't looking for that when I came in here. Maybe that's why it happened, because I wasn't asking for love anymore. I wasn't desperate. I wasn't begging, whining, groveling, sniveling. I just came in here for a drink. And I found a lot more.
What?
Curlman,
Bro, what is this?
Listen, Krellman, you're kind and sweet and terribly attractive, but if you're saying what I think you're saying, you felt you meant, I thought you needed.
When you know the feeling when you get sexually harassed at work, you know.
To hear, then I just have one thing to say.
When someone comes behind the bar and grabs you from behind.
Did not.
Adelina, don't do this to me.
Now, please, look,
That was what they did in the 1970s. They just grabbed you from behind.
So why don't you sit down, finish your drink, have another drink. This one's on
They didn't kick you out of the bar. They just told you, "Hey, have another drink. This one's on me."
Now you stay just as long as you want.
They pour the drink at the top of his head.
But I have business to attend to. I really have no time for anything else.
You'll change your mind. I just know you will.
Oh, look, it's the brain guy.
6 simple little words. I can wait forever to hear it again. Because I know...
Come back soon. I'll be waiting.
Come back soon, I'll be waiting. You said that. You say that to everyone. Look at this whore. She said it. She says, come back soon, I'll be waiting to everyone. I can't believe it. Alright, I'm sorry. This has gone on long enough, James. This has gone on far enough, James. She's home now. Just leave her alone. I can't do that. She's seen too much. That was delightful. Okay, so we haven't reached that low yet. Acolyte's bad, but it's not that bad. They're trying. Look, they're trying very hard to get to that point, but they're not there yet. They can't reach. I think it's rather ironic. Disney, not only can they not reach the heights of Star Wars glory, but they also cannot reach the lowest lows that Star Wars has ever experienced. They can't make something that's worse than the 1978 holiday special, and they can't make something that's better than the original films. They're stuck in the pit of mediocrity. They can't make something that's so awful that everyone will love it, or something that's so great that everyone would love it. And instead, they're just stuck in the middle, making this sludge. They're making this, they're making some Happy Meals, but the Happy Meals are like 2 days old, but they don't have mold on them. You know, the 1978 holiday special is like a moldy cheeseburger. The original trilogy is like the best cheeseburger you've ever had. The holiday special is like a moldy cheeseburger, and Disney can only create the 2-day-old McDouble, which doesn't have any mold on it, but it also doesn't taste very good. I Love Waffle says, so George has beat them in every way. Yeah. He saw the future and realized what Disney was gonna do, so he decided to do it first. Just think, if he hadn't done that, they probably would have done this. They probably would have made something like the holiday special if it hadn't already been done. But that was the reason they couldn't do that. Jar Jar says, back, I missed 3 hours. You missed 3 hours of the best Jar Jar Studios Plus content that has ever been made. So, you're gonna have to go back and watch it again. Mystic Troll says, watching this is like eating a medium rare chicken McFillet left out for 2 days. Jar Jar says, hey, can you add me to the Discord? I told you, Jar Jar, there are requirements for the Discord. I told you what those requirements are. You must be a member of your own accord, which you did. You did that, but you must gift at least 5 memberships per month. If you're gonna be part of the Discord server, it's a special exclusive server. I told you that already. Oh, it's not an in painting. I need. Pay to win. That's right. It is pay to win. Jar Jar says it should be member only. That would be fair. What do you mean that would be fair? I didn't change the rules. It's always been like that. It's always been like that. Jar Jar says I spent my last shillings on you. $1.99. Bro, don't try to guilt trip me into letting you onto the Discord server. I've already told you what I told you what the rules were ahead of time. I told you what the rules were ahead of time. You know? If you don't like it, you can do a chargeback on your card. You can do a chargeback on your credit card, and you can get your money back. And if you don't like it, but if you want to, again, like I said, the rules are simple. You must be a member and also gift at least 5 memberships a month, at least. Christian Carino says, "Can you please read other comments that are not members?" I do that. Jar Jar says I spent $100 for a perm member? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? That doesn't mean anything. I don't. A perm member? And I highly doubt that. You were asking earlier if you were saying your mom wouldn't let you like gift memberships. If you had spent $100 on me, she would have lost her mind. Alright, I'm looking at this. Hold on. Memberships. What is this? How do I don't think I have any way of verifying that. Where is it? Wait, what? You said your grandma, you paid her $100 so she would grant you a membership forever? Okay, first of all, Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships do not last forever. Second of all, I'm checking my revenue analytics, and there's no purchase that's that high for a membership that 2 days ago when you joined. You joined 2 days ago, so that's on the 16th. And there's no spike in my membership revenue from the 16th. This is the 14th, this is the 15th, the 16th. There's one membership from the 16th. I have, okay, my records show I have one membership for 1 month from the 16th. Yeah, it's $2 a month. You pay per month, and you can cancel your membership at any time. So you don't pay for the memberships up front. Like if you say you get $100, I haven't gotten the $100. That's what I'm saying. You gave $100 to your grandma, and the whole purpose of that is that it's being charged on her card for the next, however many months that is. Over time. But if you decide to cancel at any point in time, then I'm not going to get that $100. I don't have the $100. So you're saying I'm going to get the $100 in the future. In the same way that when that other guy said that he was going to give me £2 for doing a Master Yoda Lego Death Sound impression. He said I was going to get the money in the future. And so I've been through this whole process before on more than one occasion. I don't have the money right now. And so I've already told you what the rules are. The rules are for the channel when it comes to people joining the Discord server is not, they don't promise me money in the future, which they never have to give me, and they may never give me. They pay me up front, and then they're part of the Discord server. And then, I do things in response to that. And also, so like I said, I don't have the $100. I don't know about that. So I have not received, I can look in my channel analytics right now. I have not received $100 yet. You say you will get I understand, Jar Jar, I understand. You gave her $100. Over the months in total, you will receive $100. You will get $2 monthly. I get that. I understand. That's one membership per month until the $100 is fully realized. What I'm saying is that I don't have it right now. Which means I know I'll get it over time, but that's not a guarantee. You're telling me that it's going to come to me over time. I have no way of knowing if that's the case or not, because the membership can be canceled at any point in time. Okay? I don't expect most people to be members of Jar Jar Studios Plus for extended periods of time. They'll probably be members for a short period of time. They're probably not going to be like, I've been a member for 5 years. I've been a member for 10 years. That's unlikely to happen. Most people will probably be members for like a little while, and then they'll not be members anymore. And so I have no guarantee that you're going to stay a member. I don't have the money. So I don't have the, so you're telling me I'm going to get $100, but I don't know if that's true or not. I might not. What if you decide that you don't want to be a member? I know, look, you're saying that you're not canceling, but maybe you will. Because exactly like S Dial says, it's like 4 years of a sub. So I don't know. You could cancel. Like, let's say as you're growing up, you're like, I used to watch Jar Jar Studios Plus, but that was 2 years ago. I don't feel like watching them anymore. I'm canceling my subscription. Well, guess what? Now I don't get the full $100 that you said I'm going to get. Why? Because you changed your mind, which is fine. That's totally fine. People change their minds. That's all I'm saying is maybe you like the channel right now, maybe you won't like it in the future, or maybe you'll grow out of it and you'll decide you want to do something else. You're saying that you won't, but you don't know that. Like when I was young, when I was a kid, I would say all kinds of things like, I'm going to be like this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And then when I got older, I decided, I changed my mind. I didn't do that. I did other things. I Love Waffles says, alright, I've got to go, homies. Peace. For real, for real. Thank you, I Love Waffles. I appreciate the super chats, the donations. I appreciate it very much. When this video comes out, I'll make sure to put you in the description, because this video is your idea. And I thank you for that. Jar Jar says, maybe I will, but the chances are unlikely. I will have a $20 membership for a person I no longer like. If you look up... I have a $20 membership for a person I no longer like. If you look up Cruise Crate and see the members, I am still there. Anyway. Well, either way, I've already told you, the rules haven't changed. The rules have not changed. People do not join the Discord server because they promise to be members for a long period of time. They don't get to be part of the Discord server by telling me they're going to give me money in the future. They become part of the Discord. They are allowed to join the Discord server if they are actively giving me money. Okay? Super Count Dooku, he donates a lot. He's very generous. And so I let him into the Discord server. But and same thing with Aquarius. They were gifting lots of memberships. I appreciated it very much, and so I wanted to do a little something for them in return. And so I wanted to hang out with them. And they're cool guys. And the same thing is for anyone else. I mean, if you maybe some of that will change in the future. I don't know yet. It might. It might change in the future, maybe. I might make more official. In the future I might make more an official type of Discord server, and it'll have like a members section, and then also a member, and then a section for everyone else. S Dial says, guys, I'm giving Jar Jar Studios $1 million, $2. Look, if you gave me, okay. Now S Dial is just memeing now. You're giving Jar Jar Studios $1 million. $2. If it was $2 a month, I'd never even see that $1 million. I'd be dead. I'd be dead long before I had a chance to even see that $1 million. Jar Jar says, I want to hang out with you as well, and this is the reason the argument started. Make a more expensive membership. Or you could just gift some memberships. I don't know why it doesn't work. I don't know why it wouldn't work for you. Anyway, you are free. Tomorrow, you are free to join the Minecraft stream if you would like.
If you only knew the power of training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one.
I don't need that. I don't need that.
I am your father.
I think I already exported that part.
No. I am your father.
Yeah.
Luke. No.
The only playground guy says, "Can I join? Join the Minecraft stream tomorrow?" Yeah, you can join as long as you're as long as you're gonna help us, then you can join. But you gotta help us. We're working on making the tunnels. The tunnels for the Geonosian Queen. The music's too loud on this.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Search your... Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one.
Oh my, that sounds so perfect. It fits so well.
If you... And I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one.
The power of one? What the... Hey, that's not the line.
No. I am your father.
Super Count Dooku says, gotta get ready for D&D now. See you tomorrow. Hey, see you around, Super Count Dooku. Or, I mean, not around. See you tomorrow. And, yeah, thank you very much today, Super Count Dooku. Thank you for the memberships, for the super chats. I appreciate it very much.
Me, and I will complete your training with our combined...
Mystic Troll says, I'm gonna get ready to get destroyed by the Acolyte in 30 minutes. Thank you, Dooku and Jar Jar. It's been fun. Pray for my sanity when I watch episode 4. Hey. Stay strong, Mystic Troll.
Power of one.
That's good, that's good. Alec Egon says Star Wars Christmas special. Yeah, we're not in that, like I said, we're not in that era yet. But it's gotten pretty bad. Melon Playground guy says, okay, hope you survive. Bye, Mystic. Alec Egon says, congrats Gimbo on the IQ interview video. You mean the one where he shows the contrast between the modern day interview and Padme? I mean, I say Padme and Natalie Portman. Yeah, it's sad to see. Sad to see where Star Wars has become what it has become.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only...
Jar Jar, you said, I wish I could dono, I might on one of your videos. That would also qualify. That would qualify you. In a week, that would qualify you.
They knew the power of...
$20? Absolutely. You would definitely be able to join the... you would definitely be a part of the Discord server.
One.
I need a wind sound effect. Hope this is loud enough. I don't know if that's loud enough. Where is the wind okay, howling wind sound effects. Here it is. Let's see how this sounds. We'll do -6 balance. And
Luke, You do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one. The power of two. The power of two. Two.
Alec Egon says, very excited for this video. Luke, if you only knew the power of two. No.
The power of man. The power of Manny.
No.
The power of Manny.
What happens when Luke learns the power of many bad things happen?
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one. The power of two. The power of many.
You.
If you
I need another wind sound effect. I need a better wind sound effect. I wonder if I think I like this one. that one's pretty good. I like this. I like this one. Alec Egon says, please make a 10-second meme cut of this sequence. Yeah, I'll make a short. I'll make a short of it as well. A shorter short and a short video. Might have a clip where Luke jumps down the shaft and goes splat instead. No, he's just gonna jump down. He's definitely gonna jump down the shaft, but because of Darth, his father is cringe. He's gonna find out Darth Vader, his father, is full of cringe.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No! What should Darth Vader say after Luke says no? Then what? I guess I can go back to the Acolyte for some idea.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of
Do you vow upon my death to protect the secrets of our coven and continue? Ascend.
Okay, he'll say ascend. Luke, ascend. And then Luke jumps up. He'll say, Luke, ascend. Luke, ascend. Luke, ascend. And instead of ascending, he'll descend. He'll jump. Or maybe no, I'll have him say, ascend my son. Alec Egon sends $10. Big super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. He says, Luke learns the power of many. Thanks for the laughs, my friend. You're welcome. I will do my best to continue. The power of many.
Luke, ascend.
Well, he'll probably say no. Ascend. No. Now, ascend, my son. All right, let's see how that sounds. And that's your first super chat on a live stream too. Thank you very much, Alec. Misa honored to be your very first super chat on a live stream. All right.
Luke.
I gotta make that part of the edit more choppy though. It'll move quickly from Luke to Vader to back to Luke again. I also need to improve the audio. I'll have to go into Audacity to give it a little bit of reverberation.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
It's almost convincing at first. You almost think, oh wait, this is the Darth Vader line, and then
if you only knew the power of one.
That AI voice is very good.
The power of two.
And then that's when you realize
the power of many.
That's when you realize, hey, we've lost the plot here. This is not right.
The power of many.
The power of many.
The power of many. Power of two. The power of two. If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No!
Luke.
I need Darth Vader breathing sounds too.
Luke, you do not. You do not yet. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
Luke, you do not yet realize your... Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Jar Jar says, why are the links deleted? They just to add me on Discord. I don't delete links in the chat. Links are automatically blocked in the chat. And the reason why is because many people, there are bots and spammers that will put links, bad links in chat. And so I have links automatically disabled. So it doesn't matter who it is, you can't post any links. It'll automatically just not even send them. So that's why the links were deleted, because they weren't even deleted, they just didn't even appear.
Luke.
The power of many.
No! No!
Now, ascend, my son. Now, ascend, my son. Now, ascend, my son.
You can destroy the Emperor. He has foreseen.
The Chosen One. The Chosen One is here. Says, sorry I'm late. I was finding inner peas. Inner peas! There's only peas. Lord Sidious promised us peace! Peace is a lie. Peace is a lie. Lord Sidious promised us peace. And peace is a lie.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of
Luke.
Only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. Power of one, the power of two. The power of two, the power of many. Many. Now, ascend, my son.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No! No!
Now, ascend, my son.
The power of many. He's dead. He's done. He quit. He quit life. Howling wind. And wind sound effect. Now I need... What else do I need?
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only...
Now I need to export the audio. And once I'm done exporting the audio, I can bring up Audacity. Ripple's Grum says, what if Vader said, "Oh," after Luke jumped? No. No! What if he said, "No! I will not lose my son to a group of deranged monks." That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. I am not going to lose my son to a group of deranged monks. I am not going to lose my son. To a group of... Is it a group of deranged monks? A couple of Alright, well... I am not going to lose my son to a couple of deranged monks.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance.
I am not going to lose my son to a couple of deranged monks.
Luke, you do not yet realize.
Power of many.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to.
$30, $10, $50, $50, $100, -1, -1. What's the difference between this one and that one? There's no difference between these two.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. Luke, you do. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to.
Kevin, hello.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. Now, ascend, my son.
All right. I think that's good enough. What do you think? Does that sound good enough? I think that sounds good enough. Export audio. I think that sounds good enough. We'll go with that.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. Now, ascend, my son.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of...
Luke, you do not yet realize... your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No! No!
Now, ascend, my son.
Kevin says, wow, much work. Yes. Jar Jar says, join my live so I can end it. No. What? So you can end what? Don't end it. What are you trying to say?
Complete your training.
I'll never...
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your...
Jar Jar says, I mean my life, dummy? No! No, not your life. You have so much to live for, okay? Now is not the time to give up.
Training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. Many.
No! No!
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No! No!
Now,
Let's see. Do -4. Then as it goes along.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
if you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No! No!
Now, ascend, my son.
All right. Now I need other howling wind sound.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No! No!
Now, ascend, my son.
Luke, you do not yet. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No! No!
Now, ascend, my son.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you If you only knew the power of one. If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No! No!
Now. Now, Ascend, my son.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No! No!
Now, ascend, my son.
The Chosen One says he hasn't spoken for 3 years. Hey, Chosen One. No posting links. I see you were able to post a link. I was like, how did you post a link? Oh, it's because you're a mod. Chosen One, don't be posting links anywhere.
Luke.
What else could I add to this? Darth Autisticus. What else could I add to this video? Anyone? Or is this fine how it is?
You do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
No! No!
Now, ascend, my son.
Boss Nass is pretty fat in all, but he stands out from the other Gungans. He does. Very wise, intelligent, strong ruler, Boss Nass.
I am not going to lose my son to a couple of deranged monks. I am not going to lose my son to a couple of deranged monks. I am not going to lose my son to a couple of deranged monks. I am not going to lose.
I guess you can call him Fallen Luke. He's fallen. He's fallen to the dark side. Roadrunner sound while Luke is falling? No. Maybe. Let's see. All right. Yeah, I could probably keep that. This is the sound Drake makes when he falls. Oh boy.
I am not.
Fire in the Hole says, how do I even have a mod? I am probably the 3rd youngest here, so I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're a mod. Didn't you know that? Alright, let's see.
Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Alright. We're doing that. Alright. This is the end of the stream. I am finished making this video. It should be uploaded pretty soon. Thank you all for watching. Big thank you. This was an amazing day. I love waffles. Gifted some memberships, gave a super chat. I appreciate it very much, thank you. Super Count Dooku as well. Gifted a bunch of memberships. Lurdman Alkemer gave me a huge super chat. And Alec Egan, thank you very much. And Super Count Dooku also gave 2 other smaller super chats. Thank you very much. It is your support that helps to keep the lights on here at Jar Jar Studios Plus, and without you, this channel would cease to exist. It would wither away and die. Thank you all. Thank you all for watching. Darth Atisticus, Melon Playground Guy, Jar Jar, Master Friggin' Yoda, Kevin, Darth TV, and who else was here? There was someone else that was here earlier that is usually here. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a nice night.